Right. Good morning, chat. Hope everybody is having a wonderful Monday. As wonderful as Mondays can be, I know they tend to be that day of the week where everybody has a really hard time getting out of bed and getting going. But here we are. Hopefully, I can make your Monday a little bit more bearable as we get into some Pillars of Eternity. I'm very excited. Um, Another game. Um, so I have this is quote unquote going to be our first playthrough. I have played a very small amount of this game a time ago, so I don't remember anything about it. We're talking like a number of hours, single digit hours. Uh, I wanted to play it very badly. Didn't have the time to put into it, so I just stopped. Here we are. I have time to put into the game. Um, Little disclaimer: this is rated M for mature. Um, in my, I have a command set up. It's in my title as well that this is a mature, rated M for mature by ESRB. There's a command in my chat, exclamation point ESRB, that gives a brief description and it provides a link to ESRB and a description of why they have rated it mature 17 plus. So just want to make sure the community is aware because, excuse me, we do tend to play games. We switch off. We play games that are more appropriate for a younger audience, more family oriented stuff that you know younger teens can probably enjoy with their parents and stuff. And then we'll switch to a title like this where it's going to have some more adult or oriented content in it and might not be quite as suitable for younger audience. So I just want to make sure that the community is as aware as possible whenever we start changing into different titles, their ratings, and what that might mean for some of our community members and maybe even their parents and what they will and will not want some of maybe their children to be exposed to in the games that we play and things such as that. But we will do a brief introduction to the game. Let's pull over some information. So here is. So we'll just start off with. Yeah, we'll start off with the wiki. That's fine. Um, so Pillars of Eternity is a role-playing video game developed by Obsidian Entertainment. We have their site pulled up, and published by Paradox Interactive. We have their site pulled up. It was released for Windows, OS 10, and Linux in 2015. The game is a spiritual successor to the Baldur's Gate and Icewind Dale series, along with Planescape Torment. Obsidian started a crowdfunding campaign on Kickstarter for it in September of 2012. The campaign raised over US 4 million, which was the highest funded video game at the time. The game uses the Unity engine. We might go in and take a little peek at the Unity engine as well, just to get a brief synopsis of what the Unity engine is all about. Uh, Game takes place in the fantasy world of Aora. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Mainly inside the nation of Direwood. The infants in the Direwood are plagued by a recent phenomenon in which they become hollow-born upon birth, meaning they are born with no soul. During the beginning of the game, the protagonist experiences an awakening of power due to a disastrous supernatural event. Discovering they are a watcher, a person who can see past lives and interact with souls. The objective of the game is to find out what caused their awakening and how to solve the Hollowborn problem. Okay. Pillars of Eternity received critical acclaim upon its release. Many critics praised the game for its world and immersive writing, along with strategic combat, and also said that it is a worthy successor to the games it was inspired by. The game also won various awards and accolades, including the Best RPG of 2015. A two-part expansion pack, The White March, was released in August 2015, which we have all the DLCs added on to this, and February 2016, respectively. A sequel, Pillars of Eternity to Deadfire, was released in May 2018. So we will probably take a look at playing that in short order as well. Again, we like to switch off between more mature content, go back to something a little more appropriate for maybe families to join us with. So we'll probably not go into Pillars of Eternity 2 right after this, but in the near future, anyways. So there's our game that we're going to be getting into shortly this morning. Again, developed by Obsidian. Some of the games which many of us are familiar with, you can see um, Alpha Protocol, Armored Warfare, Avowed, Dungeon Siege 3, Fallout New Vegas, which we might end up playing that on stream. Grounded. Grounded is one of their newer games. Kind of a game where you play as shrunken humans in a yard scenario, fighting for survival. You can see the spiders, stuff like that, you know. So looks like a cool game. Neverwinter Nights 2, Pathfinder Adventures. There's the Pillar of Eternities. Uh, the South Park games are supposed to be hilarious. Knights of the Old Republic, great games. Outer Worlds supposed to be very good. Tyranny as well. So we might be getting into some of these Obsidian titles. I'm sure many of you are familiar. So all right, Obsidian and Paradox. Uh, both of these links are in our commands in the channel for exclamation mark game. Gives us gives the community a brief description of what we're playing, the title, and it gives links to both the developer and the publisher's sites. So, Paradox, um, their games. We'll take a look real quick. They're having a sale. They've got uh, Surviving Mars, which I'm pretty sure I have that game actually. The Stellaris series, BattleTech, City Skylines. I have City Skylines as well. Um, who knows? Maybe if we need a really chill game to pick up and put down at some point, we just want to do a little bit of city building. That's an option for us. It's not something that I'm really looking at right now, but possibility. Um, Sometimes we just need chill games to play to relax a bit and especially after we get done with those very intense titles sometimes, or even those challenging playthroughs that we have. So City Skylines is a possibility for us. Lots of good games here. Um, yeah, so go check out Paradox as well. Okay. Um, so with that, I don't want to waste any more time. I want to hop into our game here. I hope everybody's having a fantastic morning. Um, I know Mondays can be rough. I get it. But hopefully we will get started here and have a good time together. And I'm going to be doing my coffee thing. I hope everybody has their beverage of choice and ready to get started. For everybody that's here, thank you for being here. Let's get this going. Actually, the music that I've been playing in my startup screen for the past week is music for the Pillars of Eternity 1 soundtrack. It came with the game, and I figured why not play it while we do our startup screen since we're going to be playing this game. Oh, coffee's so good. Very nice. Thank you to all the backers of this game. Thank you very much. Alright. Eternity 3.07 update. Deadfire items and new portraits. Deadfire themed unique and soulbound items from the sequel are now available here in the Eastern Reach. Additionally, new portraits are available in character creation. Help make our games better. By enabling telemetry, you'll help us learn more about how you play the game by allowing bug reports and usage data to be sent to developers. Change this in the options menu at any time. Ooh! We definitely want to help the devs. So, we'll enable. We will enable. Oh, wow. I mean, that's a while back, but I didn't know it was ported to Switch. Switch has ported so many games. It's pretty incredible. Anybody that's here, if the music... I'm actually going to go into the options a little bit. Let's take a look. Okay, music volume's already at 30%, so that's good. If the music seems too much as we go through our playthrough, even now if it seems too much, please let me know and we'll adjust as needed. Music, in-game noises, because again, right now the effects, voice volume, all of that is all the way maxed. So if we need to do anything with that, please let me know. I have no issue with toning that down a little bit. Graphics, yes. Let's go. Okay, I need big heads. And that's still not working for me. Let's see here. Oh, okay, that's fine. Well, I don't want... I would like borderless. Maybe we don't have that. Okay, well, let's just see what it looks like real quick. It is still not happening. Odd. Okay, hold on. We might need to... Page cursor. Let's apply. There we go. Okay, we just had to exit out while saving. That's weird. But we got it. It works. Good, good, good. Cool. I think we should be good with everything else, so let's just hop in here. Okay. We've got, I have not played one of these types of games in a very long time. I'm not against a difficult playthrough. In Path of the Damned difficulty, Enemies receive a bonus to most stats, and encounters have many more enemies. This option can't be changed in-game. It is only intended for players who want the most punishing encounters. I don't think that's us right now. What are these? Trial of Iron mode. Only one save file is kept for the entire playthrough. If the player is killed, the file is deleted and you must start again. Ooh. Challenge mode. Expert mode. And the path? Oh, come on, stop. Expert mode disables a number of helper features in the game. Players who want to rely on their own faculties and intuition while playing the game should play expert mode. This option is selected when you start a new game. It cannot be enabled in-game, and if disabled, cannot be re-enabled in-game. Okay. Do we go expert mode? And I don't know if I want to go normal or hard. I don't think Path of the Damned is where I'm at. I'm not against a difficult playthrough. Yeah, let's just go expert mode. Do we start with hard? See what we can do? See how brutal it is? Or do we go normal? Let's go normal, see how we feel about it. If it doesn't seem difficult enough, we'll go to hard. We're going the other way around. We're going hard. Send it. We're sending it. Some creatures and armor types are especially resistant.
5 wagons grope blindly for the path on a starless night, their master glancing ever upward to the skies for assurance that he is on the right course. A dim lantern his only protection against the encroaching darkness. But the skies bring no comfort, shining no light, betraying no hint of what they know. The caravan carries travelers bound for the frontier hamlet of Gilded Vale, you among them, where a local lord has offered land and wealth to settlers from abroad looking for a fresh start. You have taken suddenly ill, sweating and shivering, and one of the other travelers signals for the caravan master to stop on your behalf. He pulls up just in time to avoid plowing into the trunk of a fallen tree that bars the way ahead. You will go no further tonight.
Okay. Character creation. Let's go. 1 second, chat. Let's see. Okay. Apologies. Hop back into it. All right. So, we're gonna have a lot of options here. Yeah, we'll go male. So, human, commonly called folk, okay, are the most common race in the Direwood. Direwood is a colonial nation founded by settlers from the Aedir Empire. Following a series of conflicts with Aedir, I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly, the territory became independent in 2672 AI and is now ruled by a duke who is elected by 7 earls that oversee its earldoms. the Aedir Empire, Old Valia, and the Valian Republics. Valian Republics, a mercantile power and former colony of a larger, more ancient nation, Old Valia, the republics lie to the south of Direwood and Irglanfath, and are ruled by a duke elected by the Consugli Asagia, a council of 14 dukes, including its 5 most prominent, the Duke's Bells. Though not as large as the towering Almua, I'm butchering that, I am sure. Humans are known for their strength and willpower. So resolve +1 and might +1. Resolve reflects a character's internal drive, determination, fearlessness, and the emotional intensity they can project to others. It can be useful for mental intimidation, leadership, and convincing performances. In combat, it helps characters maintain concentration and contributes to the will and deflection defenses. Okay. Might represents a character's physical and spiritual strength, brute force, as well as their ability to channel powerful magic. During interactions, it can be useful for intimidating displays and acts of brute force. In combat, it contributes to both damage and healing, as well as the fortitude defense. Humans seem pretty versatile. Literally an avatar. Correct? From the movie, an avatar. But no tail, unless it's hidden in the armor. The mighty Amua, I'm pretty sure I'm butchering that, are the largest of the Kith races and are commonly found in or near oceans. Though not truly aquatic, they have an affinity for water, and many of their civilizations, such as Ratai, are based on naval dominance. They are known for their unparalleled strength. Might, yeah. Okay. So, potential tank. The dwarf. Dwarf. By virtue of land covered and number of colonies settled, dwarves are the most well-traveled race in the world. They are commonly found in the Direwood, the Valian republics, and almost any colonized land. Dwarves are known for their great strength and tenacity. Oh, -1. Okay. I was making sure the other ones didn't have a negative that I just mistook for a positive. Might +2, Constitution +1, so Dexterity -1. That makes sense. Dexterity is an abstraction of a character's hand-eye coordination, balance, and overall grace. In interactions, it can be used for sleight of hand and fast reactions. In combat, it affects the character's action speed with all attacks, spells, and abilities, and contributes to the reflex defense. Okay. Constitution. Constitution is a combination of the character's overall health and stamina. Although it is not used much in interactions, it is sometimes checked to withstand pain or endure a physically taxing ordeal. In combat, it affects maximum health and endurance and contributes to the fortitude defense. So dwarf tank, right? Dwarf is tank. Elf. Elves are the dominant race in Irglanfath and the White that wins, and are extremely common in the Direwood and Aedir. Elves are known for their speed and intelligence, as well as a commonly isolationist nature, yes. Dexterity +1, Perception +1. Perception represents the character's senses as well as their instinctive ability to pick up on details, and interactions can be used to catch someone in a lie, to make an observant comment about their appearance, or to notice something happening in the background. In combat, it contributes to accuracy, the reflex defense, and grants a bonus to interrupt. Okay. Ooh, Orlin. Orlins are the smallest of the Kith races, though many cultures don't consider them to be civilized at all. Also notable for their large ears, two-toned skin, and hirsute bodies, Orlins are commonly found in ear gland fat, the ixomiddle planes, and parts of the direwood. They are known for their mental intensity and sharp senses. So, not much, or negative to might. Resolve is plus, and perception +2. Godlike. Okay. Very cool. Cool looking. The godlike are children of the Kith, civilized races, who have been blessed with physical aspects associated with the gods, though some do not consider it a blessing. These aspects may take many forms and often come with mystical powers. Aberrant head shapes are typical, and godlike are unable to wear protective headgear, as it is near impossible to find anything that fits. Near impossible to find anything that fits. I am willing to bet at some point in the game you will be able to find at least an item or two that one might be able to wear. Maybe. Because of their unusual nature and their inability to reproduce, godlike are often viewed with fear and wonder. Ooh, dexterity and intellect. Okay. Action speed with all attacks, spells, and abilities. The only race with intellect, right? Intellect represents, or with a plus to intellect. Intellect represents a character's logic and reasoning capabilities. In interactions, it can be useful for deduction, sudden realizations, and problem solving. In combat, it contributes to the will defense and influences durations and areas of effect for all abilities and talents. The only one with plus to intellect, right? Yes. Let's go look at. There's so much. We're going to spend probably a good amount of time this morning just going through and looking at what everything can. Basically, character creation is going to be kind of nuts. We're going to be doing a lot of that, I think. How many characters are we creating? I also have no idea. Death godlike. Oh, yeah. Looks nice. I like it. Death godlike are the most distrusted. I also want to see cool. Oh, the fire is intense. Very neat. Okay. Death godlike are the most distrusted of their kind. Strange growths cover their eyes, or in some cases, entire face, giving them a sinister appearance. The growths are transparent for the godlike, but opaque from the outside, hiding their features. Death godlike are commonly killed at birth because many cultures consider them to be harbingers of doom. Oh, sad face. Death's usher. When death godlike attack an enemy with 25% or less endurance, their damage is increased. Endurance represents a character's short-term survivability. Damage that is not absorbed by a character's damage reduction goes straight to their endurance and health. Okay, yeah. Potions and healing magic, excuse me, Chad, I'm sorry, such as from a paladin, priest, or druid, can restore endurance in combat. When a character's endurance reaches 0, he or she will be knocked out. A knocked out character can be brought back in combat through the use of a revive ability. Otherwise, characters will regain all of their endurance at the end of combat, assuming they're on the winning side. Yes. Fire godlike. Fire godlike. Cool. The bodies of fire godlike often resemble hot metal, burnt wood, or stone with harmless flames that erupt from the cracks in their skin. Fire godlike are objects of both reverence and fear in the Deadfire archipelago. Many locals believe they have the power to awaken volcanoes, or that killing one will cause a volcano to awaken. Okay, so I would imagine not as many of these children being killed. In the Direwood, fire godlike are often seen as a sign of the blessing of Magrin, goddess of war and fire. Magrin, goddess of war, fire, transformation, purification, consumption, and trials. Patron goddess of the Direwood, thought to have blessed the god hammer bomb that destroyed Waidwen and possibly Eothas. Okay. Battleforge. When reduced below 50% endurance, fire godlike glow like metal in a forge, gaining damage reduction and doing a small amount of fire damage to any creature who hits them in melee. I mean, the thing is, that sounds really neat, but this race, give me just one moment, chat. Somebody got timed out. Let me take a look. Hmm. Let's just ban that individual. Apologize, chat. Gotta love it. So, if you're not aware, I have the ability to post links in my chat. Timed out. Like, my bot will time anybody out for 120 seconds who tries to post a link in my chat right now. I need to figure out a better way to address it moving forward, but I have had too many accounts come into my chat just posting things that aren't good for my channel. So, for the time being, we just don't allow that. But I have had members that have provided some really cool information about some of the games we've played, things like that. And all I ask is that if you are an active member in our community, you have something that you would like to share with myself or the community, whisper it to me and then let me know that you've shared something with me. I'll take a look and we'll just address it like that for the time being until I figure out the best way to deal with this situation moving forward. So I appreciate everybody who is here and is actively engaged in this channel and our community, but for the time being I need to have it this way so these people coming in and posting things that I don't want to be posted in my chat aren't allowed to do that. So we're just gonna keep it that way for a bit longer. Let's get back to it. As I was saying, I know it's gonna be hard not to have this character get hit, but that would be our goal, would be to have this character stand back, cast spells, and not get hit as much as possible. I know that's going to be a dream, right? But let's see. Moon godlike. Nice. Ooh. Moon godlike are the most tolerated of the godlike. While their skin tone and large moon-like growth on their foreheads may be strange to some, their appearances are generally considered more palatable by the other kith. Sailors have many beliefs about moon godlike and their propensity to bring luck, though there is little agreement as to what kind of luck they tend to bring. Silver Tide. Every encounter, when reduced below 75%, 50%, and 25% endurance, moon godlike generate waves of healing moonlight that restore endurance to them and their allies. What? That sounds incredible. That sounds incredible. We might be hooking that up. Nature godlike. Nature godlike appear to be a fusion of human and animal features, often covered by plants, moss, or fungi. This has led to the common stigma that they are diseased, and many are killed at birth because of it. Important nature and death godlike. Goodness. Many druidic orders have a keen interest in nature godlike because of their general curiosity as to how souls occupy animals, plants, and stones. Makes sense. Wellspring of Life grants a bonus to might, constitution, and dexterity when endurance is below 50%. Okay. Oh, the possibilities. Hmm. Uh, just to look at the male variant of all of these as well. Yeah, that was nature. Moon, very cool. Fire, cool. That, I mean, this does seem like a very cool, and maybe it's like, you could turn them into a battle mage of sorts, right? Oh, what? You can even do body type? No way. That is hilarious. I mean, I would keep them with their own body type, I think, but there it is. Chanter. We're not necessarily going to stick with this character per se. I'm just making my way through to try to see what our options are as far as classes and characters and things like. I know we have other races we need to look at, things like that too. But it just makes sense for us to try to get as much information as possible about the classes we have. And I know this is based off of traditional D&D, but it is not traditional D&D. It's its own system Obsidian built for this game. So it makes sense to go through here and make sure we are informed as to everything we're able to do with character creation. Paladin is never bad. Barbarian, brutes, madmen, berserkers. Though city-dwelling people often use the term barbarian with a dose of disrespect, these rural warriors are respected by their communities for their ferocity and fearsome presence on the battlefield. Barbarians have a special, almost religious role in some cultures, but in many places, the undisciplined, fearless style of the barbarian is simply how warriors conduct themselves. Starting ability. Carnage. When barbarians hit. A hit is any attack roll that is between 51 and 100. When an attack scores a hit, it does standard damage and has a standard duration. When barbarians hit with melee attacks, they automatically make reduced damage attacks at all other enemies within a short distance of the target. That's their Carnage ability. Okay. Athletics +2, survival. Have we looked at athletics? Adventuring is tiring work. In addition to the hazards of Mortal Kombat, it's hard not to read those two words together and not hear Mortal Kombat in my head from the actual series. Adventurers have walls to climb, rivers to cross, and pits to leap over. Once per encounter, characters with athletics can use the second wind ability to recover lost endurance. Oh. A higher athletics score increases the effect of second wind. In conversations and scripted interactions, athletics is used for physical feats like climbing. Yeah, it's used for physical feats like climbing, swimming, and jumping. Oh, okay. Survival. Survival allows characters to choose from a variety of long-term bonuses each time they can. Oh, wow, okay. First 6 ranks grant the following bonuses: damage reduction, received healing multiplier, bonus movement, accuracy bonus versus creature type, increased consumable duration, bonus damage versus flanked enemies. After the 6th rank, the previously earned bonuses become more powerful in the same order they were received. Okay. Survival can also be used in conversations and scripted interactions that involve wilderness challenges or specialized information about nature. Yeah. Chanter. In every culture across Eora, there are chanters. Many historians consider chanters to be the most ancient workers of magic. Their hollowed phrases stirring the collective memory of wayward souls around them, compelling them to generate magical effects in a kind of reenactment. In some societies, chanters form organized groups of storytellers and researchers, but in most parts of the world, they are just a time honored part of local folk traditions, starting abilities. Phrases, chants. All chanters can continuously speak chants made up of magical phrases. Phrases produce passive, nice, passive talent or ability that is one that can be added to a character where the bonus is gained automatically. For example, a character with snake's reflexes gains their bonus to reflex saves automatically until they can use an invocation. Oh, passive. Phrases produce passive effects and help build a chanter's power until they can use an invocation. Invocations. Powerful magical effects that chanters can create after they have spoken a required number of phrases through their chants. Okay. Lore. Lore represents a character's accumulated miscellaneous knowledge and trivia, often of occult or esoteric topics. Outside of conversations and scripted interactions, lore is used to activate scrolls. Higher lore values allow the character to use higher level scrolls. Mechanics. Traps and locks can be a problem for even the toughest adventurers, draining their resources and maiming or killing those who are unfortunate enough to trigger an unseen floor plate. The mechanic skill makes it easier to open locks and find and disable traps. Additionally, any character can use the mechanic skill to place traps of their own. The higher the mechanic skill, the more accurate the trap. In conversations and scripted interactions, mechanics can be used to activate or disable a variety of machines. Oh, machines, huh? So there are Terminators in this game. Coming to kill John Connor. Is that what we should name our character? Okay. A cipher. A recent discovery in the Eastern Reach, ciphers were once called Brishalgwin, mind hunters. Neat. By the Glanfathans. Ciphers have the ability to directly contact and manipulate other person's soul and psyche, using an ally's or enemy's essence as the focus for their magic. Though most ciphers are still found in the Eastern Reach, practitioners of the techniques have spread throughout the known world. They are gaining acceptance over time, but are generally distrusted, especially by the uneducated. Starting ability. Powers. Ciphers can... Excuse me, chat. Ciphers can directly target allies and enemies with powerful soul-focused effects. These powers cost focus, which ciphers build through the use of their Soul Whip. Soul Whip? That sounds amazing. They have Stealth. Stealth allows characters of any class to attempt to avoid being seen or heard. It is used automatically whenever the character is in scouting mode. The higher the character's skill, the closer they can get to enemies before being detected. Oh, dude. Cypher might make a really cool rogue-like character. Lore. Lore represents a character's accumulated miscellaneous knowledge and trivia. Yeah, okay, we read this. Yes, okay. Mechanics as well. Endurance is very low. Health is low. Accuracy is average, and deflection is average. So, Cypher sounds cool. Druid. Animists at heart, druids tap into the spiritual power that flows through the simple living things in Aora. Plants, animals, and sometimes even living stone. While not necessarily religious, druids do have a reverence for the natural world and a keen interest in understanding its mysteries. In most cultures, druids are understood as a sort of primal magician, but among the Glamphadens, Nasatiki, and many rural cultures, they may have high positions of influence and authority. Starting abilities. Spirit Shift. All druids have mastered one animalistic form. These forms give the druid strong melee abilities and grant an additional power while the druid is shifted. Spells. Druids have access to a variety of offensive and some support-oriented spells. Every 2 levels, druids automatically gain access to an additional set of spells. Initially, their spells can be cast a limited number of times per rest. Yeah. As druids gain power, their weaker spells eventually shift to per encounter use. A per encounter ability can only be used for a set number of times per combat. Yeah. Lore and survival. Yep. Endurance low, health low, accuracy very low. So they are definitely spellcasters. Oh, fighters. Fighters form the front line of disciplined armies across the Eastern Reach. Though they are most commonly found in cultures with an organized martial structure, fighters can also be encountered as wandering mercenaries, bodyguards, and other types of sellswords. The common element that unifies fighters is their heavy focus on endurance and melee defense. Starting ability, constant recovery. Fighters continually regenerate endurance at a modest rate during combat. They get +1 to athletics, lore, and survival. They have average endurance, high health, very high accuracy, and very high deflection. They are frontline. That's traditional. You know that, right? Monks. Coffee. Let's be real. Coffee is the real winner here. For me, anyways. Alright. Monks belong to a variety of fighting orders that have sprung up in Ixamiddle and the Eastern Reach over the past few centuries. While many monastic orders can trace their teachings to the enduring founder, eclectic individual organizations vary greatly in their focus, morality, and ethics. Common folk respect the incredible discipline of monks, but see them as an odd, unpredictable bunch who may not be entirely sane. Even mercenaries and other adventurers aren't sure what to make of them, okay? Starting ability, Transcendent Suffering. When monks have no weapons equipped, their unarmed attacks are exceptionally powerful and continue to increase in damage as they gain levels. Wounds. As monks are damaged, their pain generates wounds. Wounds can be used to power many of the monks' special abilities. They have Stealth, Athletics, and Survival. Average Endurance, very high health, very high accuracy, and high deflection. Oh, sounds cool. I am partial to paladins. As a youngster, paladin was my go-to class for any game I played where I was able to select a class for a character. Paladins are martial zealots, devoted to a god, a ruler, or even a way of life. They can be found in any culture or a fanatical group of like-minded individuals that formed a warrior society dedicated to advancing their cause. Among those aligned to their worldview, paladins are viewed with respect and admiration, if a bit of fear. Many paladins hold leadership positions in armies and mercenary companies, but in the heat of battle, their fanaticism often overrules the chain of command and common sense. I love it. Starting ability, faith and conviction. Paladins, sorry, have an inherent bonus to all of their defenses. Nice. Defenses. I don't think we've read this. There are 4 defenses in Pillars of Eternity: deflection, fortitude, reflex, and will. Each defense is used to resist a different category of attacks through the attack roll. Deflection is used to resist most direct weapon attacks or attacks that are similar to weapons. Fortitude opposes physical attempts to overpower a character or attack their body internally. Oh, so like via a poison. Okay. Physical area effect attacks like fireballs and lightning bolts are resisted by reflex. Almost all mental attacks are opposed by will. Yes. Fortitude, reflex, and will are all based on pairs of attributes. Might and constitution define fortitude. Dexterity and perception define reflex. And intellect and resolve define will. Base deflection is defined by the character's class and resolve. All characters gain flat bonuses to their defenses every level. Additionally, spells, ability, afflictions, and items can all modify a character's defenses. Right. Okay. Over the course of the game, the value of this bonus may shift based on the reputations the paladin gains relative to the behaviors that are preferred by his or her order. Oh. Athletics and lore. Endurance average. High health. Average accuracy, average deflection. Priest. Priests are devotees of Aeoras, deities, and practitioners of religious magic. While all priests dedicate themselves to specific gods, priest power is actually derived from their personal beliefs. In contrast to most paladins, priests tend to focus on philosophy, teaching, and the relationship of religious organizations with common folk. The reception of priests in any given part of the world depends largely on how their god is revered or reviled by the people who live there. Starting abilities, Holy Radiance generates a modest amount of endurance for allies around the priest. Any enemy vessels caught in the area take burn damage and may be frightened. That's so sick. Over the course of the game, the power of this ability may shift based on the reputations the priest gains relative to the behaviors that are preferred by his or her deity. Spells. Priests have access to a variety of support and some offense-oriented spells. Every 2 levels, priests automatically gain access to an additional set of spells. Initially, their spells can be cast a limited number of times per rest. As priests gain power, their weaker spells eventually shift to per encounter use, as is the trend for any spellcaster, it seems, in this game. Athletics +1, lore +2, endurance very low, health very low, accuracy very low, and deflection low. Okay. What I'm wondering though is like, if you have a priest, can it be built to be more like a cleric? Is that something that happens in this game? Ranger. Rangers are warriors of the woodlands and masters of the hunt, always partnered with soul-bonded animal companions. I love companions. They can be found in the wild spaces all over the world. As their lifestyles often tend toward independence and isolation, it is rare for rangers to become an integral part of a large fighting force. though they are often employed as scouts and guides. Starting ability, Animal Companion. All rangers share a strong bond with an animal companion. The companion fights at the ranger's command and is extremely valuable for its ability to run interference. Animal companions don't do much damage, but they have high damage reduction. Okay, the link between the ranger and companion is powerful. One goes down in battle, the other suffers as well. Stealth good, survival. Cool. Endurance very low, health high, accuracy very high, deflection average. Okay. Rogue. I love rogues too. Rogues are vicious killers, feared for the brutality of their attacks. They can be found as often in dark back alleys as the heart of battlefield skirmishes. Though unpredictable and undisciplined, rogues are commonly used as shock troops. Let's finish the sentence first. Rogues are commonly used as shock troops or as part of a surprise assault. Their withering attacks, breaking enemy ranks, and morale. Shock troops. Damage types. There are 8 damage types in Killer's Maternity. Slash, pierce, crush, burn, shock, corrode, freeze, and raw. Damage types are used to determine how easily a target resists damage of that type based on their damage reductions. A creature or suit of armor may be very resistant to one type of damage but quite vulnerable to another. Some weapons or attacks may do multiple damage types or list an or between their damage types. When an or is listed, the attack will always do the damage type that the target is most vulnerable to. Very cool. Raw damage is the only damage type that ignores all damage reductions and is generally associated with poisons and similar effects. Also very good. Alright. Rogues tend to congregate in larger numbers in cities where they can be steadily employed as mercenaries or hired muscle. Starting ability, Sneak Attack. Applies bonus damage to the rogue's ranged and melee weapon attacks when the target has any of the following afflictions. Blinded, flanked, hobbled, paralyzed, petrified, prone, stuck, stunned, or weakened. It also applies to any target the rogue strikes with a weapon within the first 2 seconds of combat. They have stealth. We've guessed that. And mechanics. For traps, yeah. Endurance very low, health low, accuracy very high, and deflection low. Wizard. Ooh, like wizards too. Who doesn't like a good wizard, right? Come on. The masters of academic magic, wizards are students of arcane traditions that stretch back beyond the boundaries of recorded history. Wizards are a highly organized group, often forming academies or guilds devoted to research and development in magical studies, and tend to favor environments where inquiry, experimentation, debate, and the dissemination of knowledge are encouraged. Many accomplished wizards eventually become known for their eccentricity, their egos, and their unquenchable interest in all things arcane and occult. Starting abilities, sorry, I butchered that a bit, chat. Arcane Assault, mid-range attack that hits a small area for raw damage and can leave targets dazed. Ooh, that sounds very nice. Spells. Wizards have access to a variety of offensive and personal defensive spells. Unlike priests and druids, wizards learn individual spells that they store in and cast directly from their grimoires. Oh, sick. Grimoires can only hold 4 spells of each spell level, which motivates wizards to keep multiple grimoires for different needs. Every 2 levels, wizards gain access to an additional set of spells. However, they can automatically learn 1 spell at any level they can access each time they advance. Wizards also have the option of learning spells from grimoires they find or buy. Initially, their spells can be cast a limited number of times per rest as wizards gain power per encounter use. Lore and mechanics. Endurance very low, health low, accuracy very low, deflection very low. Yeah. Okay. Now the other thing we need to see is like if we were to go to elf, and we'll look at all the different sub races and things like that. But it does look like everybody, all races can be all classes. So that's cool. Okay, I need more coffee. So, like, give me 3 to 4 minutes. We are going to hop back in here, go through all the races and sub races, and hopefully move forward with getting our character created very shortly and get into actual gameplay. I'm really, really psyched for this. I have no idea what character or characters we're going to create at this point, but man, I am absolutely psyched for this. So give me 3 or 4 minutes here, grab some coffee, stretch my legs for a second. Everybody else, please do the same. Everybody that's here, thank you so much for being here. We'll get back at it in just a moment. Cool. Thank you very much. I guess maybe where's going to be the best place? Yeah, we'll keep the camera here for now. All right. 4 minutes. Go. Okay. All right, chat. Thanks for being patient. Give me a second, a few minutes here. All right. Let's get back at it. Get back at it. So many choices I have. There's so many of them that sound so fun. So human, there are meadow folk. The most common humans in the Direwood, the meadow folk or Thirton, have lived in that area for almost 2,000 years. Meadow folk traditionally live at the edges of elven forests, working the open plains, hence their name. Most humans in the Direwood are Thirton. Fighting Spirit. Once per encounter, 5 seconds after being reduced below 50% endurance, folk temporarily gain bonuses to accuracy and damage. Okay. Ocean folk. Ocean folk, Calbandra, originated near the equator on the other side of the globe and are currently the most widespread human group in that region, but they have also migrated to the far reaches of the world. Ocean folk are the dominant culture in the Valian republics and are also common in the Direwood. Fighting Spirit. Once per encounter, 5 seconds after being reduced below 50% endurance, folk temporarily gain bonuses to accuracy and damage. Savannah folk. So they all get Fighting Spirit. Savannah folk, Natlan, come originally from just south of the equator, and with the exception of some groups that migrated north, have remained in the same location for over 10,000 years. The name Natlan literally means original. While quite common in Redsurus, Savannah folk are not usually seen in the Direwood and the Valian republics. One moment, chat. Apologies. So, human subraces literally just seems like their backstory, which I'm sure can influence how the story of the game goes. But they all get the same kind of ability here, Fighting Spirit. So our Amua race, Amaua. Am I saying that correctly? Amaua. I think that's it. I was butchering it before. Maybe I still am. Coastal. Viewed as a warlike race, the coastal Amaua live in a mainland region along the coast of the northern hemisphere. Lands they conquered by pushing Thirton meadowfolk, Natlan savannah folk, and Orland communities out. Their culture is more centralized and urban than their island cousins. Though both groups are involved in seafaring, coastal Amaua are very rare in the Direwood. But those that do make the journey usually do so as mercenaries, bodyguards, or soldiers. Towering physique. Coastal Amaua gain bonuses to defend against prone and stun effects. Okay. Ooh. Cool. Island Amaua. Island Amaua originated in the Deadfire Archipelago, 1,000 miles south of Valian republics. Key name there. While physiologically similar to their coastal cousins, the coloration of Island Amaua is starkly different, brown and yellow, contrasting the coastal's blue and green. Though still uncommon in the Direwood and surrounding environments, Island Amaua are more commonly encountered there than coastal Amaua. who are quite rare. When encountered around the Direwood, they are often laborers, fishermen, or sailors. Armed to the teeth, all island Amaua gain an additional weapon set. So, I think that means that this character can just swap weapon sets. Okay. Dwarves. Mountain dwarf. Mountain dwarves Aptapo originated on the continent to the east of the Direwood. Sorry, chat. No more yawning. Quit making me yawn, chat. Originated on the continent to the east of the Direwood and have spread through the area several times. Unlike the similarly diminutive Orlans, who are frequently subjugated, the Aptapo have always directly fought back threats posed by larger kith and opted to fortify their residences rather than move on. Mountain dwarves are common in the Valian republics, but not seen as often in the Direwood and Redsurus. Hell and Hardy. Mountain dwarves have a bonus to defend against poison and disease attacks. Cool. Boreal dwarf. Most boreal dwarves, Eutanic, live in the remote southern island of Nassatak, where they share the rocky tundra and snow-covered forests with migratory pale elves and the coast-hugging ships of Amaua. Like their northern cousins, Eutanic share an instinctive love of exploration. Boreal dwarves are somewhat common in the Valian republics, but seldom encountered in the Direwood. Hunter's instincts. Boreal dwarves gain plus 15 accuracy against any creature of the wilder or primordial types. Okay. They look really cool. Look really neat. Elves. Wood elf. Wood elves, Selter folk, trace their beginnings far north of present-day Adir and have migrated south throughout the forests of the continent, now covering all the way south across the equator. They are also believed to have migrated across the sea to Irglanfath. While physiologically identical to one another, wood elves from Adir are culturally different from those in Irglanfath and consider themselves wholly different groups. Distant advantage. Against any enemy that is more than 4 meters away, wood elves gain bonuses to accuracy, deflection, and reflex. Hell elf. Ooh. Nice. It is unclear exactly how long ago the Pale Elves, Glamthelin, came to southern polar regions of the world, but they have lived there for at least 12,000 years based on their continuous contact with Amaua traders. They appear to be among the most stationary ethnic groups in the known world, migrating within the polar region, but seldom venturing far north. They are rare in all northern lands, and most people consider them exotic if they have seen one at all. Elemental endurance. All Pale Elves have increased burn and freeze damage reductions. Cool. Orlin. Oh. Hearth Orlin. Hearth Orlins are often found as slaves in Redsurus and the Valian republics. Not cool. One of the treaty terms between the Direwood and the people of Irglanfath was the liberation of Orlan slaves. Nice. And while this has been honored, many Hearth Orlans continue to live in the Direwood as indentured servants. Yeah. Minor threat. When attacking any target that is also being targeted by a teammate, Hearth Orlans convert some of their hits into crits. Oh. Okay. Ooh, wild looking for sure. Wild Orland. Wild Orlands are the original Orlands who lived in the deepest forests and jungles between the tropics. While they have only been significantly separated from Hearth Orlands for 1,000 years, a few genetic differences have appeared rapidly, most notably a lack of facial hair in the Hearth Orland branch. Wild Orlands are common in the deep reaches of ear gland fat. Unlike their Hearth Orland brethren, they are not often seen in the Direwood, Red Cirrus, or the Valian Republics. Defiant Resolve. After being subjected to a will attack, Wild Orlands temporarily gain a bonus to all defenses. Will, yeah. So, spells. They get hit by spells. Bonus to all defenses. And then we have Godlike. Ooh, chat. I don't know. Let's pick a class. Let's pick a class and then we'll work our way backwards and figure out what race and subrace we want this class to be. So many choices. Again, I have no idea how many characters we're creating here. I think we end up with a party of characters, and usually in a party of characters, I mean, obviously, you want somebody to take the brunt of melee. So they're not necessarily going to do a ton of damage, but they can basically be your punching bag, right? Lots of defense. They can taunt, things like that. You have normally somebody that can do an amount of healing and buffing. You have somebody that can cast some nice spells. A full wizard is never a bad thing to have. And then maybe like a rogue or ranger type for some more ranged action, or even another hybrid character that can, yeah, I don't know, versatile, something, whatever you want, really. Let's see. I feel like the godlike looks so cool. So let's make a godlike. Let's make a godlike. So where I feel like we would get into an issue with both especially death godlike. If we have a death godlike in the party, uh characters we come across in the world, NPCs and things of that nature, are potentially going to be frightened of us, right? Because of our appearance and the stigma that surrounds Death Godlike. I'm not all that. I mean, not that this Death's Usher is bad by any means, but I like Battleforged. I like Silvertide, which is cool. If we went with a fire godlike, it would need to be some type of warrior class because you're getting damage reduction and you're doing a small amount of fire damage to any creature who hits them in melee. So you're going to want this character to be in the front in some capacity. Now, the race is getting dexterity and intellect. So I feel like if we did a godlike, now see something. There's so many ways you. I mean, really, you could go with a fire godlike that was a paladin. You could go with a moon godlike as a priest. I don't know. I don't know what we want to do here. We definitely are going to have a tank. Let's see. Again, I haven't, played this very. I don't even remember character creation, so it's a little bit nuts for me. Or not nuts. It's just I don't know what's like optimal. I guess is what I'm getting at. Um, I like I like how the godlike, you can make them basically any race size. Let's go with human. Cypher sounds really cool. Monk sounds really neat too. I get stealth, athletics, survival, average endurance, very high health, very high accuracy, high deflection. But one of the things that they get inherently is, or this race gets, is intelligence, right? So, intellect, and dexterity. Yeah. So I feel like it makes sense to have them fire godlike, human. Let's try this. Let's try this out. We're gonna do a fire godlike paladin. See what happens. Like I said, it seems like it would work, but I have no idea. Be a very versatile. These are her orders. So her level scrolls. So what race was it that my dwarf would definitely be a tanker? Okay. Okay, enough of this. Let's go. I'm gonna try this out. Wasted enough time, I think. Fire godlike, human body type. We're gonna try paladin. Oh, paladin order. Here we go. Even more. Even more. I love it. Bleak Walkers. The Bleak Walkers are soldiers dedicated to conducting warfare mercilessly and with extreme brutality in order to bring a swift end to conflicts. Because they are renowned for their terrible and unyielding nature, most nobles will only call on them as a last resort. The Bleak Walker's behavior reinforces cruelty because the quickest resolution to a battle is one in which the Bleak Walker's arrival is announced and a surrender immediately follows. To ensure that people understand that no mercy will be given by Bleak Walkers, they never give quarter under any circumstances. Favored dispositions: cruel, aggressive. Disfavored dispositions: benevolent, diplomatic. Darkosi Paladini. The oldest known paladin order of the world, the Dracosi Paladini, were founded as the guards of the Dracosi Palace in Grand Valia over 2,000 years ago. Since the shattering of Grand Valia, the Dracosi Paladini have transformed into the protectors and ambassadors of the immense Dracosi family, as well as Old Valian culture. The Dracosi Paladini are widespread and occasionally even come into conflict with each other due to the machinations of the Dracosi family. Paladins of the order are renowned for their wit and love of life. Okay, cool. Favorite dispositions: passionate, clever. Disfavored dispositions: cruel and stoic. Okay, cool. I like that. Dracosi sounds neat. Goldpack Knights. The Goldpack Knights are an order of mercenary paladins who sell themselves for all sorts of defensive and offensive engagements. They emerged on the Pearl Coast a few hundred years ago and managed to survive the destruction of the dwarven nation that created them. Goldpack Knights are not especially brutal and are willing to shift direction based on their desires of their employers. As their name suggests, the Goldpack Knights believe payment forms a binding contract. They are known for being non-judgmental, professional, and impressively mirthless. Favored dispositions: stoic, rational. Disfavored dispositions: passionate, aggressive. Okay. Kind Wayfarers. The most widespread paladin order, the Kind Wayfarers are guides and protectors for travelers, often people of limited means, traveling in dangerous areas. Kind Wayfarers lack the noble prestige of other paladin orders, but are widely respected by commoners for their generosity and compassion. Kind Wayfarers lack a centralized structure, and many members operate independently in remote areas. Though the order is known for not being wealthy, in recent years they've improved their finances via cartography and working with groups like the Hand Occult to develop travel guides for little-known parts of Europe. Okay. Favored dispositions: benevolent, passionate. Disfavored dispositions: deceptive and cruel. Shield Bearers of Saint Elkga. During a peace negotiation, an archer from the kingdom of Aedir shot the noblewoman emissary of Kulkin, Elkga, in the arm, provoking battle. Elkga, nevertheless, made a second attempt at negotiation. Accompanied by 3 elven knights whose only arms were shields that they held in front of Elkga to protect her. Elkga succeeded, helping form the Aedir Empire. The knights who protected her founded the Shield Bearers of Saint Elkga, who continue to act as guardians and diplomats in Aedir and beyond. They are well known for their honesty and skill in negotiations. Honest, diplomatic, cruel, aggressive. I think either Kind Wayfarers, benevolent, passionate, or Dracosi. Noun for their wit and love of life. I like that. But this is also really neat too, Kind Wayfarers. They seem humble and generally just like good peeps, you know? So, um, coin flip here. Kind Wayfarers, Dracosi Paladini. What do you have a preference? Hmm. Let's see here. All right. Chat, we're gonna flip a coin. We're gonna flip a virtual coin here. Virtual coin. Heads is Dracosi Paladini. Tails is Kind Wayfarers. Are we ready, chat? Are we ready? Flip it. Tails it is. Let's go. So we are a Kind Wayfarer. Okay. Paladin abilities. Flames of Devotion. Calls upon the Paladin's inner fire. Hey, makes sense, right? We're a flame godlike, fire godlike. Perfect. Calls upon the Paladin's inner fire, causing their equipped weapons to burst into flame and adding burn damage to their next attacks. 2 per encounter, speed instant. Effects. User, full attack, 5 to 8 crush, 5 to 8 crush. Accuracy versus deflection, plus 50% damage as burned, plus 20% accuracy. Okay. Then we get Lay on Hands. Fueled solely by belief, the Paladin is able to heal with the touch of his or her hands, recovering a substantial amount of endurance for the Paladin, or an ally within range. 2 per encounter, speed average, range 3 meters. Cool. Okay. I like. So I'm not selecting here, right? It's just telling me the abilities we get. Cool. Oh, and we get points. We get points. Okay. So much. Love this. So might is our character's physical and spiritual strength, brute force, as well as ability to channel power from that. In combat, it contributes to both damage and healing as well as fortitude defense. Pump this up just a bit. Constitution is a combination of the character's overall health and stamina. Although it is not used much in interactions, it is sometimes checked to withstand pain or endure a physically taxing ordeal. In combat, it affects maximum health and endurance and contributes to the fortitude defense. Dexterity is an abstraction of a character's hand-eye coordination, balance, and overall grace. Yes. It affects the character's action speed with all attack spells and abilities and contributes to the reflex defense. Yeah. Perception. Character's senses as well as their instinctive ability to pick up on details. Get someone in a lie. Accuracy, reflex, interrupt, intellect. Not that this is bad to have, but logic and reasoning, interactions for deduction, realizations. Combat contributes to will defense and influences durations and areas of effect. Will defense poses attacks that are mentally based. Okay. Doing that for now. Resolve. Character's internal drive, determination, fearlessness, and emotional intensity that they can project to others. Useful for intimidation, leadership, and convincing performances. Helps characters maintain concentration. Successful concentration is superior to the interrupt rate, interrupt is less likely to occur. Yeah, we need that. And contributes to the will and deflection defenses. Yeah. So resolve is pretty huge. I kind of want this to be a well-rounded character. So we're gonna stick with this. Let's go with this. We'll see how this works out. Science. Science, culture. All right, let's go culture. Ader Empire is currently the largest and most powerful force in this part of the world. It is centered around the equator and has tropical climate. Though the Empire has colonies in numerous areas of the world, Greater Ader is at its heart and houses the majority of its human and elven nations. Resolve +1. Yeah. Yep. Deadfire Archipelago. Alright, Festa Islands, just some Boreal dwarves, mixed variety of other races, multitude of monstrous sea creatures infest the ocean beyond, make travel. No, we don't want more decks, I don't think. Located to the northeast of Ir Glanfath, large expanse of fertile savannas, oldest cultures in the world. Oh, it's actually changing our stuff. Constitution, that's intellect. We're not going to go for intellect. Overall health and stamina. Not used much in interactions. Is sometimes checked to withstand pain or endure physically taxing ordeal. Might. And perception. Large cracked southern expanse of polar ice, the white that wins, is home to pale elves and small colonies of daring explorers, outcasts, and adventurers. Perception. We can get our resolve up even more. Human and elven nations. We're a paladin, kind wayfarer, which means we travel where a lot of people don't go to help others. don't know. Do we take might there? Constitution? What about our interactions with people? I feel like let's do this. Yeah, that sounds nice. The living lands, assortment of races. We're godlike. We need to come from a place like that. So I like our backstory from coming from some place like the living lands. It gives us some more might. Let's go. Ooh, background. You're part of a group that founded a fledgling colony in a distant land. Survival, +2. Survival allows characters to choose from a variety of long-term bonuses each time they can. Verse 6, yeah. So we get damage reduction, received healing multiplier, bonus movement, accuracy bonus versus creature type, increased consumable duration, bonus damage versus flanked enemies. That is not going to be a bad thing for us for sure. Explorer. The living lands. Oh, okay. Cool. So this is like, yeah. You find the siren call of the horizon irresistible. You cannot help but wonder what lies beyond the next hill or wave, and you've built your life around finding out. Lore, more lore, and survival. That might be good for us. Labor, athletics, mechanics. Athletics wouldn't be bad, but merchant, lore, mechanics, drifter, stealth, mechanics, hunter, stealth, survival, mercenary, athletics. Ooh, athletics and lore. Blatant battle is your way of life. You solve your problems by pulling out your weapon and applying force. Nah, that doesn't sound like us, so we're not going with it. Scientist, lore and mechanics. Let's go lore and survival. Colors, primary, secondary. Here we go. Here we go, chat. Oh, look at the portrait. This is... You know what this kind of reminds me of? When I was much younger, I used to play a dungeon crawler game, Eye of the Beholder. And I loved creating characters and choosing their portraits and stuff. Those were great games. Primary looks good. Secondary. Um. Well, these are so close. Oh. We'll go with that. Yeah. Head appearance. No facial hair on a burning face. Ooh, look at... Oh. Okay. We got a lot going on there. I mean, I'm growing my hair out right now, so maybe we go with this. Ooh. Very intense. Maybe too intense. I kind of like number one. I like his face. Yeah, we're gonna go with number one. Head one. Portrait. We're going with this. Elf portrait on our godlike. Fire godlike. Better yet, that. I love that one. He looks like a lot of fun to travel around with. I bet he gets people in trouble. Absolutely gets people in trouble. Here we go, here we go. Man, the death godlike look really neat. Oh, okay, we're into... Okay. I like the helmed ones, but... Oh, these look so good. Oh, that one looks neat. Is that all we get for the fire? Oh man, and I should have just gone to the right. Wow, all the way through. I like this one. This one looks good. Yeah, we're going with that. We're going with that.
Yes.
Ooh,
Watch and learn.
that is a little bit loud. We might have to turn that down.
No prisoners!
Wow.
Not a sound.
Follow me.
Let's go!
Nothing will slip past me. Ready when you are.
Watch and learn.
Okay. So no voice. No voice.
Show them how it's done!
I'll take a peek. Hey there. Watch and learn.
Keeping an eye out.
I'm flattered.
Ah!
Not a sound. I'm here. I'm flattered.
Let's go. Nice and slow.
Yeah? I've got this.
You better run! Quick and quiet. Just say the word.
Leading the way. Attack! The better part of valor.
No.
Yes, I shall lead us. Let
No.
us end this.
Quietly now. I'm here. I'm flattered.
Stand together.
Benevolent, my word.
Easy does it. Yeah? Watch and learn.
I'll teach you a lesson!
Yeah, let's go benevolent. That'll work. All right. That's the whole name in there. Nice. We made it. We made it through, chat. We made it through character creation. Wow, I'm getting some screen stuttering there. That was weird. We might have to take a look at our... Ooh. Am I, Might have to turn the camera off for part of this or make it smaller. We'll see. Let's see here. Do that real quick. Let's do that. A little bit better. Not taking up so much of the screen. We'll see. I might need to move my camera as well. We'll see what we might need to do. But hopefully that looks a little bit better. Okay. Caravan Master finishes addressing the group, his bushy red mustache and sagging jowls quivering as if for emphasis.
Everybody stays close to the wagons, got it? Stay out of the woods, and beasts take you if you are planning a stroll through those ruins up there.
He nods toward a looming black mass on the hillside.
Whole area's crawling with hut-dwelling types who'd be happy to stick an axe in you for trespassing. So mind that you don't track mud on their sacred blazing rocks.
Okay.
Tonight, everybody stays put, and in the morning we'll get the path cleared. Gilded Vale's less than a day out. Understood?
At last, the Caravan Master turns to you, frowning as he looks you over.
Touch of the rumbling rot, could be. There's a stinging beetle round here, carries it. You'll be fine once it passes your innards.
Oh,
Unless you don't drink water, of course. Which case you'll be dead in a day. There's a berry grows in these parts, small and pink, called a springberry. About the size of a fingernail. Give you cramps if you eat it, but the frontiersmen make a tea from it. Calms the insides. Should get you through the night. You might check around, see if you can find some. Meanwhile, I'll see if we can scare you up some water. I know you want to hunt before it gets much darker, but see about refilling our water first. Got a sick one here.
Phil nods and slides the worn bow over his shoulder. Where would I find these
Grow
berries?
on a bush that's common round here, kind of funny looking. You'll know it when you see it. Doubt you'd have to go far off the road to find one.
Okay. What are those ruins?
Nothing you won't see on half the hills of Air Glonfoth. Money to be made selling their knickknacks in Defiance Bay, if you don't mind getting stuck with Glonfoth and arrows now and again. They didn't build them, but I'll be the effigy if they don't watch them like a mother bear. Of course, all the ones around here have been ransacked 10 times over. Got nothing left worth half a pond, so I hear.
Okay. Who did build the ruins?
Got different names for them. Settlers called them Ingwithans. Nobody that liked them enough to stop them becoming ruins, tell you that much.
Okay. Is it dangerous out here?
Not if you hurry about your business,
Copy.
and not if the weather holds up.
There is a concern in his tone, but he does not elaborate. What kind of weather do they get up here?
This time of year, rain mostly, and wind. But there's a different kind of wind out here time to time. Locals call it a beawick, born out of the ether, the spirit's path. Never seen it myself, never cared to.
Gotcha. What are these huge rocks coming up out of
They
the
don't got
ground?
Adra where you come from? Well, it just grows up out of the ground like this. Goes deep like tree roots. Some of it all the way to the heart of the world, you believe the stories. It's more like a shell than a proper rock. Easier to work if you're a mason. Got all kinds of strange properties. Seems to have some kind of life of its own. Dies if it gets dug up. Loses its luster. Folks think it probably grew at one point or another, but not these days.
Okay.
The soul butchers in Defiance Bay use it for different things. I've heard tell it can hold a man's soul, but I don't care to see it. Got enough to worry about without seeing something like that.
No doubt. All right, we will leave.
Hold on. Take someone
Or
with
not.
you. I know you're not some helpless tenderfoot. Not like most of this lot.
That's
You
right.
drop
Look
dead,
at me.
I don't want to be looking for the body. Got a schedule to keep.
Scans over the travelers, resting his eyes at length on a sturdy, armor-clad woman who has spent the journey nights sleeping on uneven ground, without blanket or pillow. Okay.
Kalisha.
Kalisha.
Kalisha!
The woman looks up on her own time.
He needs to find some springberries. Watch that he doesn't drop dead.
No promises.
I like her already. Kalisha.
What kind of guide says something like that?
Kind you can afford.
Yep.
Don't listen to her. You're in good hands. And I pay too well, if anything. Off with you. Hayden should have supplies. See that you're equipped before you head out. We're in harsh country. Get your berries and hurry back. And if you get so much as a tickle of wind, you drop everything and you run. Something in the air tonight. If it's a Beawick, we'll shelter in the ruins. Hut dwellers be damned.
Uh-oh. Little foreshadowing here in dialogue.
You heard the man. Let's get going before you keel
Journal has
over.
been updated. New quest, a moment's respite. Okay, let's see how all this works here. Ooh, I'm loving it already. Haven't even done anything, and I'm loving it. Party AI is active.
I'm here.
So, weapon sets. No AI script selected. Oh. Oh, you can set up AI behavior. We'll cancel that for now. See what we can get into. Flames of Devotion. Let's,
I'm here.
yeah, I see that. Right click to go into the inventory. Okay. Giant miniature space piglet. Why does it look like that? Juan's Pledge. Is this stuff from DLC, I think? Mace, small shield. It's only this item. It looks like it's bouncing up and down. No, it's not. It does in that slot. And that slot. And that slot. But if you put it down here, it doesn't. That's weird. That's kind of odd. Okay. Juan's Pledge ring. Grants Juan's Pledge. User plus 15 endurance. Okay. This item grants the ability to shield the wearer from the myriad perils that plague the world of Eora. Aspect of the god Ethos. Guan represents the harvest of old age, symbolized here by the many interlocking sickles that form the ring. As Guan helps protect the dignity of old age, so too do his followers pledge to prevent young lives from being harvested before their time. Okay. Giant miniature space piglet. As tiny titanic this tiny titanic pig has an otherworldly appearance that seems to be at odds with its endearing behavior. It follows you dutifully and requires nothing in return save companionship. Okay. Nothing in our stash. So put the ring on. Why not? I mean, we're starting off in hard mode here. I'll take it. And you. So I can just click on her portrait. That was the long way about going and seeing her stuff. She has a battle axe one-handed and a torch. Mace one-handed and small shield. Appearance, AI behavior, equipable slots. We've got a Brigandine on. She has scale armor. What was my DR? 10. Heavy armor. Cool. Okay. Journal, character. That's where we... Oh, this is different. Okay. First level paladin. Kind wayfarers, fire godlike, firelands explorer, experience 0 out of 1,000. These are our attributes. We have 2 athletics. Two lore. And 1 survival. With vision, +8 all defenses except deflection, +4 deflection. Strange illness, -3 concentration, -3 fortitude. That is not great. Abilities, battle forged. Passive. Okay, when we were reduced to low endurance, bodies hardened, yes, that's that. Faith and conviction. So when we act in accordance with the beliefs of his or her order, a bonus or penalty is applied to defense based on how well the paladin's reputations align with his or her order's preferred behaviors. Guan's pledge was the ring. Okay. She has a lot of might. Constant recovery. She is a fighter. Straight up fighter. Meadowfolk. Knockdown, second wind. Okay. Stronghold. You do not own Stronghold yet. Map. So we've got Fog of War. Cool. World map. Oh goodness. Okay. Inventory is where we were previously. Scouting. What is scouting? So these are Caravaner. Okay. Oh, that's him. Attack, formation, cancel, camp, scouting, select all. Backspace. Okay. I'm sitting here with my fingers on WSAD because I've been playing so much Enter the Gungeon, but...
What you need?
Yes?
So that's locked. Yo, can
I'm
both
here.
of you? There we go. I thought they were both selected. What was happening there? Don't mind Odema. This is a good place to camp as any. It's best not to wander alone, especially so near the ruins. I suppose you wouldn't know much about Glamfavens. They're mighty protective of places like this. Cannot take that. Caravan life doesn't agree with you, does it? You look as raw as that merchant, Herodan. Can we... No. Okay. Okay, let's... All kinds of beasts in the woods, and then you have the tribes. You really don't look so good. Odema was right to stop. I've traveled with Odema before. He's never led us astray. I've seen more and more people. Can I set this up to... they centered on our characters. That's what I want to see. Graphics. Game. I wonder if we turned that off. But we'll keep it for now. Whatever. Don't mind Odemus. Okay, yeah. Wander alone. Hey, what's in there? Potion of minor regeneration. It will take all. Are there other things to grab? All.
Stay quiet.
That did something. Oh, okay. So, hold on. Game. Area loot radius meters. Tooltip delay, scroll speed. Let's take that up just a bit. Auto pause. Center on party member. Let's do that. Let's just set auto pause on all of this right now until I get the gist of what we're doing here. Controls. Interact, yeah. Half speed, double speed. Highlight interactables tab. That's what I was looking for. Yes. Quick save. Good,
Anyone
good.
need supplies? I've got sundries for sale. Here.
Ah. Let's go there. Oh, and we got lockpicks. Very cool. Now you.
It's no trouble.
Wait, though. So, yeah, I get that it's locked.
I suppose it can't be helped.
Lockpick failed. Lock difficulty 1. Mechanics 0. Required lockpicks 3. Oh, okay, I get it. I get it. Need more lockpicking. How about her, though? Okay.
I'm here.
So... we have... we don't have any kind of, like, mini-map or anything, huh? Can't go that way. Horses. Okay. This is just back to camp here. Yes. Fallen tree doesn't budge. Sap
Not
oozes
looking
from the
forward to
jagged
trying to
wound in
lift
its
that
trunk.
thing tomorrow.
Oh, me either. Let me tell you what. It's not gonna be fun.
I'll have your water soon enough. Stream's not going anywhere.
Okay. Cool. We are looking around. That was something. Travelers maybe, or looters, or bandits. Bad sign, any way you figure it. The corpse is cold to the touch, and a ripe smell wafts from it in putrid waves. A dark, crusted bloodstain besmirches its simple linen clothing. Apparently, I cannot read fast enough. Okay. We got lockpicks. Cool. That was a little bit weird. Okay, can't go down there. We did get more lockpicks though. I need to up the scroll speed. Game. Let's do that. Yes. There we go. That feels much better. No lootsies? Okay.
This is recent. Not good.
Not good. The footprints around the campfire are indistinct and may have been here for days or longer. Yeah, we'll take that. We got some things. Take all. Party AI is active. Don't think I want party AI on for now. I want to figure out how to actually do the things. You have gained an item. Orion's Cradle added to the stash. Oh, okay. Okay. Dry cap. Dire cap. My bad. We've got a recent campsite. Nothing here. Oh, we're getting some music now. No. We're not. I thought we
Let's
were
check by those outcroppings.
outcroppings. Okay. That's a young wolf. Game paused. Okay. So we're probably not going to want to pause on everything. I probably won't keep this active for the playthrough, but I want to figure out how to. That's probably what we should have been doing, was scouting around. Now, this is where we're able to use our no. Close that out. She has knock now. I think we might be able to take this. I don't know that I want to use abilities on this wolf. This is young wolf. Okay, so the game paused. Now I've got to figure out how to unpause it. Here we go, half speed. All right. We have our first battle of the playthrough. Didn't know there was another wolf there.
Hmm?
Okay. Now we're gonna keep attacking. So I need to take all the pause off. I can pause the game myself if needed. Badly injured young wolf. And we're doing okay, so. Alyssa raised young wolf for 5. 0.7 piercing damage to Calissa. Okay, we hit young wolf for 12 crushing. OutsiderAntics interrupted young wolf. Calissa raised young wolf to crushing. Alright, young wolf missed Calissa. Good. Ooh, Calissa killed young wolf. Nice. Bestiary progress. Check that out. We gained 28 experience, bestiary progress, young wolf 33%. Very cool. Pause. We're going here. You're going here.
I'm here.
Do work. Okay, we're gonna take all this auto pause stuff off. Game. Auto pause. We will do that. Enemy spotted, definitely. Let's just stick with that for now. Get wrecked. Feels good. Okay. Let's grab things. We got wolf hides. Oh, I see. Okay. I was wondering before. I just wasn't seeing all this correctly. So, She seems like a beer drinker. We'll let her have that. And we'll keep her with the potions as well. Damage reduction. Cool. Okay. And this is endurance. Cool. Yeah. I will keep those, and I'll loot those.
Certainly. I'm here.
So that is what we needed to get through to get our berries.
This is it.
Oh no. Now what? Odima says you've had some interesting travel. What do we want to say here, chat? In the watery parts of the world, I was a mariner. I lived out on a frontier for a time. Resting might not be the word. I don't like that. That isn't your business. I don't like that. Yeah? How is it you happened to come here? It's too quiet a life. I was looking for something more. No. What is our backstory here? Was it too quiet a life, chat, or did raiders destroy our home? We're looking for something more. Hazard of the lifestyle, I suppose. You had to expect it was a possibility, no matter how much you didn't want it to be that way. Calissa breathes in her surroundings. Been a long time since I've been this way, but I always did like it. Lord Redrick's offer makes a girl think. I'll give him that. You here to settle like the rest of the lot? No, I'm just passing through. I mean, that's our backstory, right? We go adventuring. That's our thing. We help people get where they need to go. That's usually the case with the big city just a little ways further up the same road. Where you headed? Nowhere special, just putting as much time and distance between me and my old life as I possibly can. I'm going to continue on to the city, see where that takes me. I'll probably wander for a while, somewhere I can make some money. I have no idea what I'm going to do next. I don't know. I figure maybe either 2 or 3. I could probably just wander for a while. Couldn't judge you for that. Been half my life. Just watch yourself. You get too far off the beaten path. These lands are wild, in more ways than one. Anyway, I'm wasting time here. Odima will give me an earful. Let's be on our way. Why are you here? Calissa sighs unevenly. Her eyes search the ground at her feet. My sister moved out here some time back. She sent me a letter. She seemed worried. She seemed worried. Sorry, there was an ellipses there, and I totally read over it. But that's how she always is. This time, though, she asked me to come out, and that's got me a little worried. I haven't seen her in ages. Been doing guide work in Ixa Middle. But I'd do anything for her. She's a much better woman than me. So I'm here and we'll see. Tell me about yourself. I've got simple needs. I like open skies and far horizons. I find work that lets me live that way. My family wonders, too. We started in Direwood, but my parents ended up in the Living Lands. I've got a brother in Rautai and another in Adir. My sister in Gilded Vale. She's the only real homebody. What can you tell me about Direwood? I'm not much for history, but from what I know, it used to be part of the Adir Empire. Broke off after a war some years back. The locals here are feisty, and that's how they like it. Alright, let's get back to camp. You know, I wouldn't hold my breath that Sparfell is getting you water anytime soon. He does what he feels like, when he feels like it. We should check up on him first, slap him around a little. Stream's just, down that way. Come on, let's go get you your water. Shh. We're being very sneaky. Let's grab that. Okay. This path winds through a narrow canyon.
Shouldn't stray too far.
Okay. Can I read, please? Back the way you came. Grooves in the road mark the passage of hundreds of caravans. This is fun. Okay, come on. Come on. Get me over it. Where was he, anyways? Not down here. Was he up here? Okay. Oh, there's some new stuff here.
What a surprise. Sparfel went hunting. At least he left the water skins. Come on.
I love her accent. You crouch at the riverbank and dip your water skin in the cool water while Calissa waits nearby, keeping watch. As you rise, you notice her look up sharply towards the tree line. You have gained an item quest, full water skin, added to the stash. Continue. Out of the trees emerges Sparfel, one of the guides, barely discernible in the dim moonlight. He no longer carries his bow, and there is a strangeness to his gait. His stride is wobbly as he moves toward you with labored breathing. Ooh.
Sparfel? Are you all right?
Frowns. Sparfel? Okay, she read that part. I don't need to read that part. Harfel's toe catches on a rock, and he collapses forward in a heap. The feathered shaft of an arrow planted between his shoulders like an enemy flag. Ah, nah!
Ambush!
We got ambushed, chat. We got ambushed. Let's go. They killed our water man. The water boy got killed. We gotta get these guys. And then I need more coffee. Let's go. I think the play here is each of us take one of these bras. So can you rotate the screen? It doesn't appear so, but I might be crazy. Galfan Hunter. I feel like how does this work? So we just click it and it's active, right? Oh, right click for details. We're going to oh, okay. Gotcha. Attack. Did you attack?
I'm here. Yeah.
Attack him, yo. What is wrong with her? Okay. Did she hit me again? What is happening? Hold on. Am I in her way? Is this a charge move? I need to see something here. That was really weird. How did she get charmed or something? Can we pause this? First of all, you come down here. You attack him. Let's go now. Why does she keep pulling off? No! This is driving me crazy. You attack him with that. Now. No! Chat, why is this happening? Attack. There. You. Attack.
Come on, we have to get back to camp.
Okay. First of all, pause. Oh my gosh! That was not working out the way I had hoped to begin with. Really weird. What we got here? A gate? Ooh, value. Light armors. We'll just pick that up. And monies. We'll loot all the monies.
I'm here.
Can we not loot our boy? Ooh, feels bad. Okay. I think I get the battle stuff a little bit better. Oh, there's fighting happening. Whoa! Nice. Get wrecked.
Certainly.
Loot there. Oh my goodness. That's lots of things. Okay. All around you lie the massacred remains of the other travelers, peppered with arrows and knife hilts. Splayed and bug-eyed and filthy, Calissa puts the back of her left hand to her mouth as if to ward away some poisonous vapor. Oh no. Glanfathen leader. A handful of dark figures stands above the fallen, treading on limbs and backs and heads, jerking their axes from bodies as if from half-split logs. One of them towering and severe with a thick beard tasseled with knots, holds a wet blade at the neck of the man you recognize as Heoden, the last of your caravan left standing. Glanfathen leader, lay down your arms, trespasser. Do not forfeit this man's life for a fight you will lose. Why have you done this? The ruin has not been solely by our hands, men of Air Glanfath. We have not trespassed. We merely wish to pass through. I don't know what they did, but I didn't have anything to do with it. Murders, you will pay for each life. You will try to kill us all either way. Why make it easy? I'm going to go with number 2 here. Your words carry no weight when I have seen the truth with my own eyes. Blood must be paid for this intrusion. So I say again, lay down your arms. Heoden, don't trust them. They mean to kill us all. Ooh, we are innocent in this. Will you not listen to reason? Only a fool attacks a weak enemy while a stronger one yet lives. No. Go ahead, kill him now. Do it. Rush. He will absolutely do that. Rush the man before he can react. Judging by the string of animal teeth around your neck, I'm guessing you are worshippers of Galawain. Galawain told you to stop protecting the ruins, would you? put down our weapons. I don't feel like that's the smart thing to do. If we stay armed, they're going to kill him and we're going to have to fight. I'm not against having to fight, but I also would like to save this individual's life. Paladin. Paladin. Yeah, but I don't know if number 5 is the play here. Do we rush the man? I don't know if I have the stats for it. Let's try 5 and see what happens. Huh, the man frowns and motions as if to swing his axe. Heoden winces, but the blow never comes. Instead, the man cocks his head, intrigued. Of course, but he would not. It is by the command of all the gods that we accept this charge. How do you know? Because it's consistent with their beliefs or because it's what you were told? The man glares. It has always been known to my people. I see. And what of Galwin's edict that weakness and age must be purged by youth and strength? You think Galwin would want some moldy, crumbling stone to survive long after their boulders have returned to dust? The man's nostrils flare as he fumes. He would not. He told us otherwise. I'm sure he did, just not you personally. But why should that stop you from killing innocents? Distracted, the man's grip falters on his axe handle, and he nearly fumbles it, affording Heoden the moment he needs to dodge out of his swing, which comes too late. Howling with rage, the man charges you instead. Woohoo! Chat! Oh, let's go! Galfan leader. She has to take leader. I need to see... Okay. Oh, chat. Excuse me. I'm really excited. Ooh, we got something going here. I need... Heoden is looking like a rogue. He's not going to last long if we don't get him away from this, at least behind us a little bit. I need coffee. I'm going to grab coffee, take a quick bio break, and we're going to rock into this battle. I'm really excited. Thanks everybody who's hanging out, and give me about 5 minutes, and we'll get right into this battle. I'm so excited. Okay, chat. Sorry. Here we go. Sorry, I had to get some more coffee made. So I took the last of what was there and I needed to get some more coffee made. So here we go. Hey Odin. Rogue. Yes. Good dex. Perception. Might. Okay. Blinding strike. Oh baby. Fighting spirit. Okay. Sneak attack. Uses the rogue's ability to approach unseen, adding weapon damage to their attacks when the target is blinded, flanked, hobbled. I want her attacking him. Okay. Hey Odin, you're coming here to grab this individual. She's gonna come straight down to the leader. He's coming this way. You're going this way. I'm gonna F5 this real quick. Oh, dude.
How can I?
Yeah. Now, you move back here. Knock him down. You there. Our rogue got surrounded. That's not good. What is this? Second one? Oh. Thought he... We've got to get him out of the middle and we can't. Oh, flip. Does he have anything? Okay, how do I use this? Let's see. Oh, you're kidding me. Okay. We're just gonna have to fight this out, I think. Okay, guys. Why did they all stop? What is happening? You attack him. You attack him. They are all over it. Where are you going? What? Oh my gosh, dude. Attack, please. No. No. You. He's dead, so... You attack him. You attack him.
I'm here.
The way that this... Nope. You there? You there. Your enemy lies supine on the ground, unable to rise. His companions now silent among the other dead. His breath comes in wheezing, fitful gasps as he looks not at you, but at the sky above you. Forgive us. Barely audible beneath his choked sighs, a whisper of wind stirs the air. At this, the man's eyes roll back as he closes them. Good, good. The gods are just. A queer smile crosses his face. I am ready. Landfathan leader, the wind begins to swell, whipping around the camp, electric and volatile, upending pots and rattling tents like an angry spirit. You can feel it begin to seep beneath your skin, and where it pierces you, it feels as though it is rending you apart from within. Caravan Master Adima, seated against a wagon wheel amidst the howling maelstrom, slashed across chest and bow. Adima's body stirs, and with great effort he raises his sagging head. His eyes barely open. He looks directly at you.
Get inside! Run!
But loot! But loot! Chat. Straining against the gale that threatens... I've got to get better at this battle stuff. Straining against the gale that threatens to pull you off of your feet with every step. Apologies. You set your hands in the worn folds of weathered rock and set about pulling yourself up the precipice. With a last burst of energy before your arms give out, you swing yourself up onto the ledge. Hodin trails behind, slowed by injury and delayed by early hesitation. As he nears the face of the rocks, one of the fallen attackers who had been feigning death lunges for Heodin and topples him onto the rocky ground. Restrained, Heodin lashes out against his fatigued assailant, but struggles to break his hold. They are close to you, despite the wind, from your position. If you were to throw your weapon at the attacker, you would have a good chance at hitting your mark. Throw your weapon. Your aim is true, and the hilt jars Heodin loose. Heodin loose. Lurching to his feet, Heodin clambers up the base of the rocks. As he nears the top, however, the wind flares, pulling him sideways and tearing one of his hands free. But diving out onto the hard rock, you manage to catch hold of it. Securing his other hand, you pull with waning strength. and it feels as though your arms will be jerked from their sockets. They hold just long enough for Heodin to set his feet and join you on the trembling ledge. Woo! There's a deep resonance to the swelling wind. You feel it in the rocks beneath your feet and inside the cavity of your own chest, as though it would shake the marrow from your bones. Yeah, hey, Maddox. Maddox. Mad XO. Yeah, trying out pillars. Yeah, first playthrough. Yeah, so I'm elated right now. I'm having so much fun already. So I've been wanting to play this for a very long time. I've kind of saved it for, hoping that at some point I would be able to stream it, and here I am. So I am really enjoying it so far. How are you this morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever you are? Oh, I sure will. Yeah, thank you very much. I know quite often people come into these streams because they've got a good amount of experience with these kinds of games and everything. I appreciate it. Yeah. Look, you know, uh, at work currently, yeah, you know, I feel you. I've been there, been there. I hope work's going well for you. I do. Um, I absolutely will. If you're going to be hanging out with us, then if I do have questions, I'll let you know. Yeah, thank you very much for the offer. I appreciate it. Um, look, I know in the title, first playthrough, no spoilers, all that stuff. So I would just ask everybody to be respectful of, not trying to tell everything that's going to happen or whatever. Um, I, I'm not trying to do 100% like playthroughs of games. Probably, I just finished playing Enter the Gungeon, and there's a lot more to do in that game than what I got completed. I completed the goals I wanted to get done. I had some people come in here with some really good insight, had a lot of knowledge for the game, and kind of nudged me along with some like winks and some, hey, this might be a good idea if you come across this, or which wasn't too spoilery in my opinion. I'm trying to play games with people, not just like making everybody sit back and not be involved. That's not what I'm looking to do. I just don't want everything being completely spoiled for me, So I appreciate you being here and the offer and everything. So yeah. Thanks so much, man. I appreciate you being here. I hope you enjoy the content. So so far I'm having a great time. I've been wanting to play this game for a very long time. So I hope you enjoy the content. Thanks so much for being here. I hope your work day. Mondays tend to be pretty rough if it's the first day of your work week. So I hope your work day is going well. I do. I hope this content will make it at least a little more bearable if you're not having a great day. You feel it in the rocks beneath your feet and inside the cavity of your own chest, as though it would shake the marrow from your bones. Each new gust diminishes the old stones before you, loosening connections, unsettling balances. As you dart beneath the old archway, the entire portal begins to fall beneath its own weight. Oh, baby. Let's go. Oh.
Was that?
Oh, thanks, Maddox. Yeah, I'll take a look right now. See if I can, yeah, as soon as this dialogue's over, I'll do that. Turn off auto level up for companions and difficulty options. Yeah, absolutely, we'll do that. That makes a whole lot of sense. I didn't even see that whenever I was going through stuff earlier. So, yeah, that's really weird. I wouldn't expect that to be on by default. Excuse me. That's a weird option to have on by default. Not a fan. But yeah, I'll look at it right now. Thank you so much. What a great bit of information. Wow. Was that?
A Buick. Had to be.
So glad that we were able to save Kuwait.
Then we're lucky to be alive.
And we're the only ones.
Of course, I don't know if it could potentially go any other way, That's first time doing that, so.
We can't stay here. There could be another collapse. We're not getting out that way anyway. Let's get further inside.
Let's get further inside. all the way inside. Okay. Okay, so I turned on expert mode, which it appears to turn all those options off automatically. So, yeah, I just started the game in expert mode to I don't know, make me learn the game, I guess, as hard as possible. That's kind of what I was after. I figured this is going to be a very difficult playthrough. I'm starting out on hard and put expert mode on. So it does look like auto level companions is off. So I think we're good to go right there, Matt. But thanks so much for making me check that, because I would have been upset if it was auto leveling characters. So thank you very much for having me check. Oh, hey, thanks, man. Thanks so much for following. I appreciate it. Appreciate it very much. I hope you enjoy the content, and at my heart, I'm an RPG fan. I love it, but I love all kinds of games. So we play a variety of stuff here, and I hope that you enjoy the content, and you'll continue to hang out with us. At least from time to time, whenever we're playing stuff. Oh, is it? Yeah, you're right. It is, huh? Let's see the best place to put this. Let's get out of this menu real quick. Yeah, open character portraits. Let's go. Yeah. You're right. Yeah, thank you. Good call. How is that? Is that gonna work for us? We good now? Yeah, good call. Thank you very much, Matt. Thank you very much. I wasn't paying attention to that. I guess I could have just moved it up a little bit, but at the same time, that might work. If this ends up not being optimal, let me know, and I can move it like right above our show off with your protagonist. Yeah. So were you here for character creation, Matt? For anybody that wasn't here for character creation, this is what I decided to go with. Let's go. We are a paladin. Yeah. So I decided to go for a fire godlike paladin. There's so many options, and so many of them sounded so good. It was difficult. I spent probably too much time going back and forth, reading everything and trying to decide what I wanted to be and what I wanted to do, and I don't know. This is what I went with. So we're kind wayfarer, fire godlike, living lands explorer. For anybody that has an amount of experience, you probably know what all that means. Here are our stats currently. We haven't had a level up yet, obviously, so some of our skills, right? We've got 2 lore, 2 athletics, 1 survival. Right now we've got the strange illness, right? Which I should be able to get rid of that now that we have the items, I would assume. I need to look at my inventory. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Again, first playthrough. I don't know what the meta is, but that's also not what I'm after in games. I'm not after the meta. I don't go to the wiki pages or Reddits for these games and try to figure out what the best way is to optimally play through it and things like that. I just want to do what sounds fun, you know, and see if we can make it through with the characters that we have and create and what sounds fun to use. So we're gonna see how this goes. Now, inventory wise, we need to put quick items, because that's the only way that you can. Wait, no, not on you. Let's go him. That's the only way you can use items in battle, correct? If they're put into quick item slots. That's what I'm thinking anyways. Hey, Matt. Oh, okay, cool. Well, you know, we'll see. We'll see if that's something we want to do. I want to try to see if, you know, this is what sounded fun whenever I went all the way through character creation, and what I was saying, you know, as a youngster playing RPGs, I had a real soft spot for paladins, which came from early Final Fantasy games, a specific early Final Fantasy game actually, and so I gravitated towards those a bit whenever that class of medieval character whenever I was very young. So every once in a while I like to go back and play a paladin. It gives me a little bit of that nostalgia of my young affinity for those. Oh, okay, cool. So, but when I was in battle, right? Okay, cool. When I was in battle, though, would it still let me drag it from their inventory over their character model? And then use it? Or does it have to be in a quick item? If you don't mind me asking. Don't let me take you away from work either. I don't want to get you in trouble, Matt. We'll just leave it in quick items for now, but... Now, what do we have here? Food before combat. But potions aren't considered food, correct? Now, beer would be considered food, I would assume. Or is all consumables considered food? Are all consumables considered food? I should say. Scrolls, potions, figurines must be in quick slot. Copy. Okay. Gotcha. Thank you very much. Thank you. I really appreciate that. That helps. So we'll keep her with the beer. Damage reduction. She's going to be really frontlining for us, I think. I don't know. Yeah, she's got more defense. Actually, no. We have more defense all the way around than she does. So we will leave her with the beer. She might need it. But she does more damage than us. He definitely is going to need lockpicks. I'm guessing his mechanics is way above any of us. Yes. So, let's go back to inventory for a moment. Yeah. He needs lockpicks. We've got wolf hides. We're gonna make, okay. 12 deflection for accuracy. Yes, I do not have weapon. That's what. yeah. Because I just threw my weapon, right, to save Heoden. Heoden owes me an epic weapon, so he better be finding me something pretty nice here pretty soon. Saved his life. He owes me a weapon. It's only fair. But, hatchet. I mean, are we rocking a hatchet right now? So. Here's the thing about, the weird thing about different games and their reaction to paladins. quite often in lore, paladins are also very close to what clerics are, right? So you'll find some games where paladins are only able to use blunt weapons. They're not able to use edged weapons or sharp weapons because they are right there very closely related to what a cleric is. More on the fighter side than the spellcasting side, right? But kind of right along that same class. But apparently in this one it doesn't matter. We've got a 12 deflection. Oh yeah, that's a better shield. But accuracy goes down. I mean, do we put a shield on her, or do we just let her stick with a torch? 2 weapons. We've got him equipped with multiple daggers. He could probably use... Okay, here's another thing that I'm not sure about. So... Choices, right. Yeah, I mean, here we are. Let me look at Heoden real quick and his... 10 to 15. Now, he has some cool rogue skills. Okay. What armor is he wearing? Medium armor, DR6. We have so much armor right now. Recovery speed, -25. That takes his DR down as well, though. Nah, we'll just leave him with what he's got on. She's going to carry all of our equipment. He can have that bow. We're going to have to... Yeah, let's put a better shield on. Why am I not seeing it? No. Oh, down here. What the heck? Okay. We'll hold on to that shield, though. And maybe with her... We'll just do something like this. I think survivability is kind of what we need right now. Nothing wrong with having 11 to 16. Yeah, other axe is much better, but we'll stick with... Now, the thing about 8 to 13 crush, and it burns, though. But this is so much more damage. Yeah. The choices, Mad, the choices. This is one of the things that's great about these games, though, right? Is all the loot, right? And having to sort through and determine what you want to use, how you want to set up your characters. Now, wait. 8 to 13. 11 to 16. Yeah, so... Yeah, we're good. We're good there. Let's... One of the things I did want to see was with Heoden. Action, speed, and might. Yeah, I agree. Matt. Very cool. Lightning strike. So we can potentially blinding strike with the bow. Yes. Cool. And if we're in battle, can we just switch? We'll find out. That's part of the science, right? Now, we have ailments on these individuals as well. Wretched shoulder. Hatchet, +5 deflection? Really? Huh. Strange illness. Now, I thought that the items we got were to get rid of the strange illness, right? But where's our journal? Quests. No side quests. Yeah. Like, we got all the things there, but we're still sick? I don't know. Let's go. And our map. So we are moving this way. This way. Aren't we? Yeah.
How can I help?
Blocked off by fallen rubble. Okay.
They'll never know I'm here. Absolutely.
And formation. Now, Icewind is actually a rogue, so he's going to have much better stealth to where he won't get detected as easily, right?
That should be far enough. But what now?
Okay.
We look for another way out. Storm has to die sometime.
Alright. What happened out there? Melissa shakes her head. Windstorm. Other kind, they only get in Air Glanfath. Not too many people live through them, so it's hard to know what's true. The Glanfath word is Biowek. To them, it's God's way of reaping the souls of the land that couldn't find their way out. But they'll take a living soul as soon as a dead one. Still got yours? Who attacked us? Yeah, no worry, Matt. No worries. Yeah. I know you've got things to do. No worries. Glanfathans. Those would be the hut dwellers Odima warned you about. Look to be Fangs of Gallowang, who are the twitchiest of the lot. They go ruin to ruin looking for fights with colonists. Poor Odima. I think he half expected this once we lost the main road. The Glanfathans said we trespassed in the ruins. I don't believe that. Odima would never allow it. But as much as the Fangs are hotheads, Glanfathans don't attack without being provoked. Either they saw something and got the wrong idea, or she glances down the passage beyond, or there's looters in here with us. That's not something we need right now. Foreshadowing? What about everyone else in our caravan? Melissa's lips press together and her chin rumples. Her voice is faint. The Wills got hold of them now. She looks up. Gods grant them better luck in their next lives. You don't seem too upset about all this. Calissa looks you in the eye, a volatile current running beneath her voice. Maybe you just don't know me enough to know what upset looks like. And maybe I've seen worse too. Seen worse and kept on walking, because there's nothing else to be done, and because there's other people you care about who still need you. That's wise words from a character who has seen some stuff right there. Absolutely. Yes. She has been through some stuff. All right, let's get going. So
I'm here.
Get back to this. Okay, we need to be back in stealth mode. Let's look at our map again. We can go right, we can go left. The doorway there is inviting, which is why I kind of want to pull to the left here.
I'm here. How can I help?
But you can quit screaming. Okay.
Someone else has been here.
Yes,
We
they
should
have.
move.
Yeah, we should come take whatever's in here. Okay.
I'm here.
Now, I'm gonna use him to walk around. Hammer and chisel. Cool. Camping supplies. Very nice. Mace. Mace. Take all. Now, isn't there select all camp? Okay. So these are the only two things. Got another shield, another torch. We'll just take it. That's all to be had. Now we'll move back together.
I'm here.
And let's take a look at our inventory here. Excuse me. Hammer and chisel. Mace. 11 to 16 crushing. 12 to 18 crushing. Yes, yes, yes. That's what we want. Let her hold on to that. Another torch. She can also have that. Maybe we'll just put that in his alternate with another shield. And that'll work. And onwards. I like our little pig that we have. That's fun. We have so much stuff that can be put into... Okay. Good to know.
I'm here.
So I'm glad we went that way. That way. We're going to F5 that real quick. I think my camera is in a good spot. Be much nicer once our green screen gets here this week. Set that up on Wednesday, I think. Ah, love that Java.
What you need?
Well, I need him to come... Whoa, whoa. Not you. You. Okay. We are dealing with some stuff here. Okay. Let's move back.
I'm here.
Grab these guys. Move them in.
How can I help?
I want to be cautious here. Oh. There is a Zarip. A trembling, sickly creature emerges from the dark, clutching a spear. Knobby elbows and thin ribs show through its scaly flesh, but you recognize it as Zarip. It watches you cautiously, breathing in ragged sighs. Okay, one moment, chat. Somebody got timed out. I need to take a look at this real quick. Yep. And banned. Okay. Sorry. To anybody that's hanging out in the stream that's not familiar, currently I do not allow links to be posted in the stream. I've got to figure out a better way to address this, but I've just had too many accounts coming in, spamming links and stuff like that. And right now, I just don't allow it with my my bot. So, that being said, I've had some amazing community members come in over the past week that have provided a good amount of insight and cool information about the development of some of the games that I've been able to share with the community. And if you ever have anything that you would like myself or the community to be to see or view that needs to be sent in a link, please whisper it to me and then just let me know in chat that you sent me something, and I'll pull it up that way. Okay, so for the time being, we're just going to address stuff that way to make sure the channel stays as safe as possible for everybody that is hanging out and is involved in our community. Okay, so I appreciate everybody's patience while I determine the best way to move forward with this, but for the time being, there are just no links are able to be posted in chat, so just whisper me if you have something you would like me to see. Okay, thank you. Breathing in ragged sighs. It's okay, I won't hurt you. I'll tear you to pieces, lizard. No. Raise your arms and stand still. I either want to do 1 or 2. I don't necessarily want to back away. It approached me, even though I approached it. It emerged from the dark, clutching a spear. Oh, man. I don't even know if it speaks my language. Creature cocks its head and approaches you, a soft clicking sound emanating from the back of its throat. Creature sniffs around you and finds nothing of interest. It steps back and resumes its defensive posture.
They'll never know I'm here.
Okay. So we can talk to that character again if we potentially have something it might want. I kind of don't...
I'm here.
Want to go up this way. Let's look at our map. Yeah, I think I would rather traverse over this way first. So let's do that.
Yes?
Okay. Hey, can you guys quit just stomping around like rhinos? No. But we've already... What? We've already addressed this enemy, though. Why would it not attack us before, but it's attacking us now?
Wait, you hear that?
Okay. I am upset at that because I feel like we already approached that character and that shouldn't have happened. If a member of our party already approached a character, it was cool with us, and then we bring the rest of our party through and then it attacks us, that doesn't seem right. I guess that's kind of safe scummy, but I feel like I played that correctly, and just because I brought the rest of my party through, now it's not cool. That doesn't make sense.
Certainly.
Did I already do all this inventory stuff? Yeah. 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 For the sake of doing what I was planning on doing and had already completed, I'm going to do this part again, but only with the rogue, because apparently the game...
How can I help?
...is not going to let us pass through with anybody else but the rogue. So we're not going to do anything differently here. We're going to select the same exact options we did before.
They'll never know I'm here.
What? So it's like cool with us, and then it attacks. Okay. Well, had I known that, we just would have continued on. Let's, No. Stop it. Stop it. How do we not use that? I don't want to use this skill right now. It doesn't matter. Whatever. You guys come in here and get him as well. Disengage! Disengage! Don't
Wait.
fight!
Do you hear that?
Do we have to fight it? Okay. Well, that was weird. Okay. Okay. Things happened. Amethyst. Medium shield. 12 deflection. And a Zarep spear. That's fine.
Absolutely.
Goodness. Tattered journal. This small folio is torn in several places and blood has soaked into several of the sheets. One later entry is still legible. However, I can't believe my luck. A few rounds of dice and I've got my hands on a genuine Ingwithan artifact. Fellow who had it said it was a pretty nothing as far as he's concerned. He's not willing to go digging in some ruins, but if he's right about this gem leading to a hidden treasure, then that's worth sneaking past a few painted elves. Painted elves. Okay. I'll head to Salant Lee in the morning. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Then it's just a matter of finding this relief he was talking about. All right. So... actually, we'll put this here. Journal. Ooh, crossbow? $12 meters. 12 meters. Put that there. She'll take the leather. We'll take that. Anything else to look at here? Doesn't look like it. Let's look at our inventory again. You can actually, like, craft. Oh my gosh. So good. Oh. Wait. What? Was that a quest item or something?
I'm here.
No. Inventory. Camping supplies, currency, small shield. I see like for that. And what is this? 11 to 16 with piercing. 12 to 18 piercing. He's already got 12 to 18 crushing. What does this do for her? 13 to 19 piercing, 13 to 19 slashing. Let's hook that up. We'll do it like that. Where did that item go, though? Is it like a quest item or something? Journal. Why don't
I'd be glad to.
That's kind of tripping me out a little bit. He got wrecked by that enemy. Oh, there. Full water skin. Dash. Wait, so we can't access these items in the stash. Really? So you can put stuff in the stash. Oh my god, dude. But you can't take stuff out of it until you can't? What is that? Feels bad. Feels bad. So we have items in here that I need to get rid of his element. Okay, we'll just keep moving on. We're probably going to have to camp at some point, and we'll just take out what we need, put stuff in that we don't need. We'll address it at that point.
How can I help?
You can stay alive, everybody.
I'm here.
That pig is going to have to quit oinking. There is something there. Let's get our map. crack runs along this wall from floor to ceiling. A light gust of air passes through it. Hmm. I feel like if we push on the wall, well, we potentially take damage. Set to work, cracks lengthen and widen with your efforts. The process is more taxing than you expected. Sweat beads your forehead and your muscles begin to ache. Okay. You lost hammer and chisel.
I'm here. I'll be quiet.
Ooh, this is... So we might have to backtrack a bit. This might be the way we
I could scout ahead, see what's around the corner. How can I help?
Let's do that. Okay, we've got enemy. There. Enemy there. We might be able to sneak up on one of these. Let's, yeah, switch that. Okay, okay, I see it. Whoa! Okay. Pause. Obviously, he is not a good enough sneak. Can I make them all attack? Does that work? Yeah. Okay, get wrecked. How is that? Ooh, a scholar ear. Nice. Make a necklace. Make a necklace, chat. A gross necklace. Okay. I will get faster at playing this game. I do apologize. He's going to take that. How close are we to level ups? We're getting there. Okay. Now,
how can I help?
you get these elements. Okay. Hold up, man. Must be in combat to use that. Okay. No. Okay. We're just gonna
I'm here.
Form up here.
Shh.
Oh, we've got a number of these creatures. We'll keep going. We're gonna take them out. It's happening. Are you kidding me? There we go. Don't die! Goodness! Okay, got another ear. Everybody chill.
They'll never know I'm here.
I need to get his bow. His bow needs to come out. And he needs to start standing back. How? Custom formation. Yes.
Yes?
We're gonna want him a little bit closer.
I'm here.
Okay. Now, was there anything in here besides enemies? I don't think so. Nah. We're probably gonna have to backtrack a bit.
Do you feel that? There's a draft coming through that wall. I don't hear any sign of that storm either.
We're going back. We're going back. So we found the way out. So camping allows your party members to restore lost health and receive a camping bonus. Camping will consume a camping supply. We have 2. Out of 2. Choose a camping bonus. Heal multiplier. Damage reduction. Okay. Stash. Don't think we need that. Might actually look at putting the crossbow on him. Armor. So much armor. Can you... Oh yes. Feels so good. The shift clicking. We'll hold on to a few things here just in case. Definitely holding on to this stuff. Small shield can be put up. Let's grab all these things. We'll actually... I can't take this stuff? What? Why? I'm obviously... Wait, does this not go... Okay. Not understanding how the stash works all the way. Because it won't let me... Potions. Good. Nope. Those. Oh, let's... That. Dash. Small shields. Back. Yeah, let's put the crossbow on. See how that works out. I'm at a loss as to how those items are in my stash, and I can't address them. Alright, so his injuries are gone. That's very good.
I'm here.
We are in formation. We are going to backtrack a bit.
At once.
Because I want to clear this place out. Let's see what we might be missing. Five this. Oh, goodness.
Look at the tiles. What are those symbols?
What are those symbols?
Those symbols. Just like the tiles.
We have a puzzle on our hands, chat. A puzzle. Work our way through here and see. Area. Sure, we don't have any enemies. Or traps. Not a big fan of traps either. Oh, okay. This mural must be ancient, yet the colors are still bright and vivid. It shows a procession of Egwithans from all the Kith races. Ama-Ua, Elf, Orlan, Dwarf, and Human. They walk among pillars, similar to the ones that span this chamber, each one topped with a flame. Let's walk through here. Might not be the play. Might not be the play here. We got deadness over here. Okay, we got a lesser black ooze. No. Okay. Okay. Other ooze. Let's... Wonder how many ooze we have in this place. Let's tighten up our formation here. 2 is going to be more like that.
I'm here.
Okay.
Stand together! Ha! Ha! Ha!
With the ooze.
Ha!
Okay. There we go. We got ooze plasma. Gonna have keep ooze plasma.
Certainly.
Okay,
They'll never know I'm here.
What's the left alt? Okay. Oh, there's a lot of ooze in here. This is scary. Ooh, a poleaxe. Okay. 16 to 22 slash. This is gonna be two-handed though, right? We might actually put this on her. Let's inventory. 20 to 24 slash crush. I think she's better with the battle axe for now.
Yes?
What's that muck on the wall?
Viscous slime of something dark and tar-like runs down this wall. The shapes and bulges in the ooze suggest that something lies beneath it. You can't tell what. Okay, we lost our water skin. You rinse the ooze away, revealing an intricate relief of a man's face. The sunburst surrounding it has chipped away in places, but the details of his head, from the tight curls of hair to the ridges of his pointed ears, still showcase remarkable craftsmanship. One eye socket is empty. A gem fills the other. Place the gem in the eye socket. The chamber begins to rumble, straight rocks dancing across the tile floor. Finally, a large section of the wall gives way. You have lost an item. Ingwithin relief gem. Okay. All. Attack! That's probably not going to work, but... Yeah. Okay.
Yes?
Oh, yeah. Ooh, what do we have here? Amethyst, Adra. Organic material crystalline in structure, but shell-like in substance. Adra can be found growing up through the ground in veins in many parts of aorta. Easy to carve and manipulate. It is a favorite of jewelers as a semi-precious stone and is often cut more intricately and beautifully than other gems. Nice. Okay. Cool. Ooh, Minor Cloak of Protection. Neck properties of Fortitude +5, of Reflex +5, of Will +5. You're getting that. Okay. So, okay.
I'm here.
I need to remember to keep hitting tab. Smut cleans anything it touches.
I'm here. I'll be quiet.
That was it for in here. Okay. Now we need to go to inventory real quick. We're going to get Peoden. Bit more defense. With that cloak. I guess we don't need to be sneaking around right now, but whatever. Whatever. So. Actually gonna use you. A lined symbol is inscribed on this pillar. An unlit brazier sits at its base. It could be lit if you had the means. Touch your fiery hair. Use your torch. Or leave. Flames kindle swiftly in the brazier, winding their way upward. We're just gonna light all of them. See what we get ourselves into here.
I'm here.
Go back over here and look at this wall real quick. This game is so cool already. Okay, one at a time.
Yes?
One at a time. So, it's not the illuminated ones, it's the unilluminated ones that we walk on. Well, I guess I was fortunate to step on that with my character. I love her.
I'm here.
No.
What you need?
I need you to step this way, and then over here. Now. Why?
I'm here.
Okay. Is there anything there? Anything there? I want to see. No. Chill out. Nothing? Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
I'm here.
Let's get our formation back.
At once.
Okay. Here we go. Now, our map, are we making our way straight to the same point? We are. So we wasted hammer and chisel, basically, is what we did. Because there were multiple paths through this place, but that's a spider. Spear spiderling. Actually, no. Yeah, that's fine.
I'm here.
We're getting poisoned. Damage reduction. We're okay. Can we... Well, that's nice. Ah, okay. Got that.
At once.
Are we able to rotate the screen here? I feel like we should be able to.
Yes?
Let's look at our controls real quick. Controls. Follow selected. Oh, that's nice. Okay. There's zoom in, zoom out. Maybe not.
I'd be glad to.
Okay. Nothing over here. This is the way we were coming. So there were... Okay, more. Actually, I'm going to start this off. Like this.
How can I help?
Oh, we can't see it.
I'm here.
Okay.
How can I help? I'm here.
Oh! That's a big spider. Okay. You attack that. That. Attack that. You attack that.
What you need?
Alright, we handled that okay. You know what? Okay.
I'm here.
I know this game is going to get very difficult. I know it is. Spear spider leg. Okay. Cool.
I'm here.
So now we have... Okay, that's the way out. There's something there. What is this? Bats as large as chickens are strung in the web. Poor bats.
I'm here.
Ooh, a red. And bloodstone. Ooh, good value.
I'm here.
Shh, chat. Everybody be very quiet. We got a helm. Okay. Gate and Jasper. I think these go in the stash no matter what. Yeah.
I'm here.
Okay. Let's work our way out of here. Nothing else. I think we did it. I think we cleared this out, chat. I have a hard time not full clearing areas. It's kind of my thing. We're gonna F5 that. Let's take a quick break. I'm gonna grab some more coffee. We will wind our way through this next area, and I hope everybody's having a good time, enjoying the Pillars of Eternity content. I am loving it so far. I know it's been a bit slow to begin with because I'm trying to figure out how to traverse everything, how the overlay and all of that stuff works for the game, but I think I'm starting to get it a bit better now. So we should start moving through this a little bit faster. I appreciate everybody being here. 4 to 5 minute break, grab some coffee, quick bio break, stretch my legs, and then we'll get back at it here. Thanks everybody for being here. Quick break, we'll get back at it. All right. All right, chat. Fresh coffee. Here we are on the other side of the. What were we in? Remember what it was called now. Cave, kind of. But onward. Here we go. Got some things. I hope everybody's having a great morning. Enjoying the content. I'm loving this game so far. So good. Okay. Well, let's go. There are things happening down here. Ooh, older robed man. 4 figures stand before an otherworldly apparatus, an ancient structure of chiseled adra and metallic veins, ominous and looming like a silent observer. Standing motionless in their midst is what appears to be a human body, colorless as stone or ash. Okay, sorry. The other figures gaze upon it in what might be contemplation. From your vantage point, you are well observed from their view. Obscured. Excuse me, chat. I'm sorry. From your vantage point, you are well obscured from their view. Apologies. Figure closest to the machine stands out amongst them. A thick gray beard frames a face otherwise hidden beneath a metallic mask. His faded robes are embroidered with a runic language unlike anything you have ever seen, and he wears a strange black headdress with 2 protrusions that jut out like the wings of some malevolent creature.
Oathbinder, bear witness, and see this man has kept his word true to his last breath, full to his blood's last drop. Guide his soul, queen that was, and regard it among your favored. Let his life by the key be his confession. Let his death by the key be his absolution. May he walk the world ever free of the crushing weight of the book. Your brother has done his part, and you have seen the power of his contribution. I will accept no further hesitation from the rest of you. In the sight of the queen that was, will you fulfill the oath? Will you take your place beside your brother in the endless esteem of her memory that is without flaw? Step forth and be assured of the great worth of your life's course.
Oh, hey, Mad. It's going very well. I'm finally getting my wits about me here with the way the game works and everything, I feel. I'm loving it so far. I'm loving it. Just kind of jumping in here and really enjoying this. For an instant, the apparatus goes quiet. Thanks for asking. Thanks for asking. For an instant, the apparatus goes quiet and the air is still. Then, all at once, it erupts with a concussive surge. Light floods your vision and you are knocked to the ground. Your head sniffs back as you land, and pain wells into the back of your skull, washing your last thoughts away into the black, unconscious void. Nice. You open your eyes to a different place, another time. You stand in a circular room, grand and domed, its walls lined with adra and trimmed with copper. The style is ancient, but the chamber is unweathered. At the far end, a great pillar of adra pierces the floor from below, its shimmering texture giving the illusion of boundless depth. Encircling the pillar is an apparatus much like the one you have just seen, but immense and multifaceted and intertwined. Your thoughts are yours and not yours, and they seem to exist before you think them, and they are all questions. Pressing questions, troubling questions. Questions that must be answered or... At the base of the pillar now, you see a man with a thick gray beard and ceremonial robe, crowned with a strange ornamental headdress. You know this man. You are walking towards him now at a pace that is hurried while trying not to appear so. You have something you want to ask him, one question above all, and the question spins madly in your mind. No. No, why do they have loot? Why do my companions have loot? No! Okay, you awaken to find your malaise has broken, only to be replaced with something far more concerning. Faint whispers are audible at the edge of your hearing, like a ringing in your ears that does not subside. Movement flits through your periphery, but when you turn to look, you can see no sign of whatever it was. You find your gaze regularly darting this way and that, an involuntary paranoid tick. If this is a sickness, it may be dangerous to go without treatment for long. The figures at the machine stand frozen in place, flesh and blood replaced by cinders and ash. The man who led them is nowhere to be seen. Heoden and Kaliska lie bloodied on the uneven cobbles, their bodies twisted unnaturally in death. I was already so invested in those characters, especially her. I really liked her. You are alone and far from help. Gilded Veil may be your best hope of receiving treatment before things get worse. Rip, yeah, man, feels bad. Feels so bad. Oh, gosh. Okay. But, hey, in the memory of Heoden and Kalissa, here we go. Vengeance will be ours. You are alone and far from help. Gilded Veil may be your best hope of receiving treatment before things get worse. No. Alright, we've got quest completed. Look at Piggy. Even Piggy is upset. It's like, wake up. Wake up, Heoden. We've got level up as well. Let's... Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. So, we're going to put that on. Yeah, big rip, man. I hope work's going well. Her armor wasn't as good as my armor, so... Recovery speed, -50. Yeah. Let's put a helm on. We can't even put a helm on. Oh, yeah, our character can't wear a helm. Feels bad. Daggers. I'm going to put a hunting bow in there. Excuse me. What else do we have? 12 and 4. 12 and 4. This one looks a lot cooler though. So throw this in here. $10 to 15 piercing. It feels so bad. I'm still upset. Put that in here. We'll keep one dagger out. We'll put one dagger up. Stash it. What I'm wondering is if we end up coming across... Okay, what is this? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, thanks, Matt. Okay, let's see what else we can grab off of our fallen companions. I mean, where's a really good cleric when you need one, right? We need a raise. We need a raise spell. Get these things. I don't know why I didn't click take all. I don't know why I didn't do that. Quick items. Where did her quick items go? That's it? That's all the things? Okay. It probably threw it in the stash. Yeah. Oh, it'll let me take that? No, it won't. It won't. Okay. Well, we're not going to need more of those right now. We'll just stick with all of this. That's fine. Wow. I feel so bad. We need to take a look at this. skills. 6 points left. Wow. We need lore to be able to use higher level scrolls and spells and everything, because as a paladin we should be receiving healing and kind of probably like buff spells and stuff like that. So points to advance. There we go. Okay, this is where the strategy comes in. I get you. Here we go, game. Here we go. So we can take athletics to 4, lore to 4. Okay, unused points will carry to the next level. Kind of just want to do that to begin with. Let's just get real athletic and get real deep into the lore. And we'll work on survival next time around. No new class unlocks. What is all this? Class. Oh, remaining 1. Talent. Talents can be used to customize your character beyond your class ability choices. Some talents modify existing abilities, but others add new abilities of their own. A subset of talents are class-specific, but most can be taken by characters of any class. No new class unlocks. Holy moly, dude. All the things. Oh my goodness. And we can pick one. One of these. Man. So much. Intense Flames. Augments the power of the Paladin's Flames of Devotion, increasing its damage. Modifies Flames of Devotion, plus 25% damage is burned. I mean, the thing that's going to be rough if we like dump into something like Flames of Devotion is what happens when we fight enemies that are resistant to flame, right? So I feel like it makes sense for us to look at what else we might want to get into here. Oh, so this is a Paladin specific. Untroubled Faith. Paladin's beliefs become more than just the sum of his or her actions, negating reputations that negatively influence faith and conviction. Modifies faith and conviction. Faith and conviction passive. Effects. Self, plus 4 deflection, plus 8 all defenses, except deflection. I mean, that's not going to be bad. Deep Faith. The intensity of the Paladin's faith deepens, granting them increased defensive bonuses to faith and conviction. plus 2 deflection, plus 3 all defenses, plus 4 deflection, plus 8 all defenses. So, where this So if I'm reading this correctly, this potentially gives us a passive that keeps us from receiving negative influence to our faith and conviction, which can negatively influence our paladin's stats, specifically defenses, I think. So this might be really good. Strange Mercy. When the paladin defeats an opponent, nearby allies gain endurance. Wow. Grant Strange Mercy. Passive, speed average, area of effect, 4.48 meter radius. Allied AoE, 39.2 endurance. Plus 12 every 3 levels after 1. So with the Shepherd. The Paladin's Flames of Devotion heal endurance in nearby allies. Modifies Flames of Devotion. Allied AoE plus 22.4 endurance. Sick. Flames of Devotion. 2 per encounter. Speed instant. Yeah. Oh, it's so hard. Acolyte's Radiance. I'm sorry, I don't want to spend a huge amount of time in, doing this kind of thing. Character creation, selecting talents, skills, and things like that. But I feel like, oh, wait, what? It already... Oh, it's because I'm clicking on them. Okay, I was like, remaining 0. Acolyte's Radiance. Nuance Faith in the Gods has allowed this character to unleash a wave of spiritual energy similar to a priest's holy radiance. Grants Acolyte's Radiance once per encounter. Fast, target friendly, 5.6 meter radius for caster, plus 9 endurance. Foe AoE, unique vessel, 23.5 burn damage. If successful, frightened for 11 seconds. Okay, accuracy versus will. This is sneak attack. Allows the character to initiate the brutal, opportunistic strikes of a rogue sneak attack, taking advantage of opponents when they are at their most vulnerable. Grants. No. Character has attuned themselves to the natural world like a druid and is able to focus its power on an enemy with the effects of the Nature's Mark spell. Grants Aspirant's Mark. Ignis Charm. Power of Fledgling Cipher. Character is able to temporarily charm an opponent. However, it takes time to contact the victim's psyche, meaning it cannot be used at the start of combat. This is Suffering. Character has learned a portion of the intense pain tolerance and spiritual power that monks possess. Their unarmed attacks do increased damage and gain power as they advance. This is Suffering. See, this is like stuff from all the other Barbarian. Not that it's not good, but I don't know that I want to be like spinning off into other class skills. We're a paladin. I want to stick with paladin type skills and class stuff. So, Hedge Wizard, Minor Missiles, Summon Skeletons. It's hard not to grab that though. I love summoners. I really do. I would love to end up having somebody in our party that was a summoner. That'd be really, really neat. Love good summoner. Skeleton. Final shot. Veterans recovery. Okay, then we've got offensive. Adventure weapon focus. Plus this 6 accuracy with poleaxe, stock, flail, long, bow. All of these are 6 accuracy with different types of weapons. Marksman, accuracy against distant. 2-weapon style, so we can dual wield, but that's not really what we're looking to do. 1-hand style, plus 15% of hits converted to crits. 1-hand melee weapons. 2-hand style. Defensive, hold the line. Trains the character in new defensive strategies, increasing his or her engagement limit by 1. Am I understanding this correctly? That we're able to actually be engaged with 2 enemies at the same time? That's pretty big. Snake's reflexes. I mean, obviously you want that on a tank, but this character has pretty good defense, is able to sustain with healing. Not only that, but the passive on this race grants us an increased defense once we get down to a certain level of endurance, right? So, hold the line might not be bad. Snake's reflexes, plus 10 to reflex. There's fortitude, plus 10 to fortitude. Plus 10 to will. Plus, okay, weapon and shield style. Equipped shield's deflection bonuses are increased and grant an equal bonus to the character's reflex. Oh, really? That's pretty OP, it seems. Self, plus 6 shield deflection. Shield deflection bonus also applies to reflex. Graceful retreat. Oh, hey, Thibault. Hey, hey, I just wanted to make sure that, you bounced out of here pretty quick yesterday. You weren't offended by anything, right? You just had to leave? It's good to see you, by the way. I hope your Monday is going well. I just wanted to make sure there wasn't anything that happened that prompted you to take off so quickly on the part of the stream. I really hope not. I hope that just something came up. You had to take off quickly. So weapon and shield style looking good. Some of the class stuff looks really good too. Thanks for stopping by. I always appreciate seeing you here at the Vault. Definitely. Fast runner, 1 move speed, plus 5 defense when disengaging. We don't disengage. We send it. We send it extreme. At least with this character, we do. Heartstorm, Spirit of Decay. Oh, okay. Field Triage allows the healing of a small amount of health on an ally. I feel like we'll have better paladin talents and stuff than Wound Binding, 1 per rest, 4% health. Quick switch. Oh, Grimoires. That's pretty big for a mage right there, though. Weapon and shield style. That would be huge for the defense on this character. It seems, anyways. So reflex defense allows characters to dodge out of the way of physically harmful AoE attacks. explosions, bolts of lightning, etc. It is defined by a character's class, level, dexterity, and perception, but may also be influenced by other effects. So this character is never going to get a huge amount of dexterity, right? So I feel like reflex is going to be probably our downfall as far as defense on this character. But something like weapon and shield, because I'm planning on using a shield and a one-handed weapon, potentially lets us make up for not having the dexterity as high as many of our other stats. But, okay. Negating reputations that negatively influence faith and conviction. Modifies faith and conviction. Faith and conviction passive. Now this says faith and conviction passive as well. Does that mean that deep faith requires... Or do we already have faith and conviction passive? I don't even know, and I can't look at it right now. +4 deflection. Strange Mercy. That's a really good one. I feel like Sword and the Shepherd is probably better, though. Flames of Devotion, heal endurance and nearby allies. I don't know. I mean, Intense Flames isn't bad at all. So, I think we just need to pick something here and move on. I want to make this really, you know, we went with Paladin for a reason. I want to stick with Paladin. I kind of feel like... Modifies faith and conviction. Untroubled faith. Negating reputations that negatively influence faith and conviction. The thing is, I mean, if we play our cards right in the playthrough, then we don't get negative effects, right? But I don't know how hard it is to do that. So we're just going to go with this. Untroubled faith. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Now we are on our own. So we can go back in here, probably, it looks like. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay. Well. Got some dry cat. It's a little bit eerie. Got some more herbs. St. Giron's Horn. Okay. We're going to F5, quick save. Pilgrim's Crown. I'm afraid to interact with any of the statues just yet. Okay. Items more important than hallucinations. Okay? Let's just get that straight right now. Gotta get the herbs. More Pilgrim's Crown. This massive structure is formed of stone, adra, and copper and covered in strange glyphs. The air around it vibrates with an unusual energy. This makes me feel like I read too slow. Vessel flesh. Okay. More vessel flesh. We are just getting all the vessel flesh. When the vessel flesh is ours. Okay. And we go down here. I think that was it, right? That was it for this area. Yeah, we looked around, we got some things. So go back to, it will take you 6 hours to complete the journey from Saint-Ly to Velwood. Hold on. I have narrowly escaped the strange and deadly wind that tore through the valley, but now I'm trapped in the ancient ruins that the caravan master told us to stay clear of. I have escaped the ruins. Hopefully I can find the road and the way to Gilded Vale. Somewhere around here. The Gilded Vale. Okay. Visions and whispers. This is not the illness that struck me at the wagon. This is something new, an affliction of the mind, perhaps. With luck, someone in Gilded Vale will know what to do. So we need to get to the Gilded Vale. Let's just do that. Let's do that.
Perhaps rest is in order.
Endurance, health, major fatigue. Negative 25 maximum endurance. Okay, so fatigue represents physical and psychological wear and tear of demanding activity on a character. It is most commonly received as an injury when a character is knocked out. Some scripted interactions will also result in fatigue if they are especially grueling. Fatigue goes through multiple stages, initially inflicting minor penalties, but growing in severity over time. Resting is the easiest way to remove the effects of fatigue, though some consumables can also remove fatigue. Okay. Well, let's just...
I'd be glad to.
Press onward here. I know we're fatigued. Leather armor, camping supplies. So we'll take all of those. We've got more camping supplies. So we can camp if we need.
I'm here.
You sure are.
Absolutely.
Blood moss. Okay, let's go back down here. Let's get our map. Yep, we gotta go through this kind of eerie gulch here, it looks like. Probably have to fight some things. I want to catch that butterfly. Pig, catch the butterfly. Did we? Yeah, we looked at that. Yeah, okay, let's go. Ambush incoming. Okay. Music is amazing. And oh yeah. Yeah, I'm seeing stuff. Let's grab that. River Reed. I'm all sketched out now that I'm by myself, you know? Okay, there you go. Work your way across. What's going on with the dead body? Nothing? Let's go here. Let's grab that. Young Wolf is going to get took.
Ha!
Come on, beat the wolf. Pig, do something. There we go.
Rest might do us some good.
Yeah, probably. Probably. We will get rest. Don't you worry. Shattered pieces of a crate are strewn across the dirt, along with a few muddy vegetables. Okay. Quite the map here. Does this lead us up to something? Okay. Bear Cave. Bear Cave sounds fun. We're sending it. We're sending it, chat. Let's go. We need bear pelts.
Not a sound.
Not a sound. And that's a bear. We might be better off camping for a little bit. What? Wrecked. Wow. Hey, they are bears. Yeah. They're definitely bears. Yeah. Yeah. Those bears are mean bears.
I'd be glad to.
Yeah, let's not. We found the bear cave, right? So that's a thing. We know it's there. It is on our map. We will have to address the bear cave at some point. That takes us somewhere. Let's see what else is here. The grass is still flattened behind the wagon's wheels. Barrels of cabbages, potatoes, and squash have been overturned and abandoned. Warp hand, hunting bow. Okay. We already have maximum. Okay, well then let's just. Okay, we'll just camp then. This point. Oh yeah, shift click. Shift click. Let's go. That'll work. What I'm worried about is coming across and getting other members in our party. And if we do, I want to have some things that I might be able to give them, but I might regret not having space. So, we'll see. Oh, visions. Okay. And we're rested. Very nice. Very nice. Like that.
Not a sound.
Is this bro? Hey, what's up, man? I'm just gonna take these and be on my way. Okay. So we've got different directions to go here. Something takes us this way. And there's Gilded Vale. I feel like we should probably go to Gilded Vale first, see what we can't get into as far as finding another party. Oh, I missed some, let's quit the enemy spotted outlaw. Attack! There we go. Get some. Get wrecked? Wow. She's just meat. Sword. Ooh. Okay. All the things. Look at all the meat. Oh, and you can kick it around. What is this? Young wolf? Okay. Shh. Yep. Get some. Dude. Big wolf doing work.
I'm here. Yeah! Stand together.
Come on.
It's no use. Ah! Yeah!
We're so close to being dead. he missed. Come on. Get wrecked, wolf. Oh, yeah. Nice. I mean, that was rough, but very cool. And okay.
Certainly.
So, and we need to learn how to cook some food. For sure. Slow mode active. There we go. Okay. These aged walls appear to have once encircled the entire glade. Only a small fragment remains, and the stairs leading to the top of the structure have crumbled away. Examine the wall more closely. The heavy bricks are slick with moss, presenting a hindrance to climbing, but the stones themselves seem sturdy enough. Given the right tools, one might easily reach the top. Find a handhold upon one of the larger stones. You start to pull your stuff up. You make your way steadily up the crumbling ruin and over the top. Cool. Blood moss. Alright. Ooh. Fulvinose gloves. +2 dex? What? Scrawled letter. I do not think you will ever see this, but you were right, Fulvano. We should have journeyed south together and been safer for it. I would tolerate all the gloating in the world if I might live to hear it. I have put myself out of reach of the beast circling below, but I am done for all the same. I do not think I will rise again. Whoever finds this, pray for me. Perhaps in the next life I shall be a trapper of wolves. Okay. We're not going to corpse that yet. Or loot the corpse yet. We're going to camp real quick. So, hold on. Okay, our health is low, our endurance is fine. Right. Okay. And we cannot put camping supplies in our stash. We just can't? I don't know, man. Now let's get some of this stuff put away. Up to 18, up to 18, 10 to 15. shield. Like our lockpicks. Okay. Let's go. Just a nice campfire. Nice. Loot all. Why did it loot into my stash? Was I just not paying attention or something? I need to pay more attention to what's going on here when I loot stuff.
I'd be glad to.
Cool. We've got decent athletics, so I think that helped us get up there. Wonder if nighttime gets a little bit more intense for the game. Okay, let's go this way. Whoa! Whoa! Okay. Tinfrith, the young dwarf tending to the stew, looks up startled as he sees you approach. He drops his ladle, spattering stew across the ground. Don't spill the stew. Come on. Bandit. What? Bandit turns. Get him, you dogs, and make sure our new cook don't run off. Tinfrith, help, please, help. One of the bandits gives Tinfrith a kick as they pass him, and he huddles. Oh, bro. Okay. Going after you first. Come on, take him out. Dude. There we go.
Stand to...
Take the archer. There we go. Oh, baby. We did it. There we go, chat. Feels good. Feels good. We did work. Loot the things. Ooh, we're getting silver, leather, cape. Nice. Take all. Take all. Hello, sir.
Hail, traveler.
That was not the voice I was expecting, but, you know, you never know. By the flame, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I thought I'd be stuck cooking for these ignorant weasels for the rest of my life. Or until they were bored with me, I suppose. I must get back home. I only hope they haven't hired a replacement. The dwarf looks aghast. Listen, next time you're in Gilded Vale, stop by the Black Hound Inn. I'll let Pasca know just what you've done for me, and I'm sure she'll do right by you in turn. Oh, to be back at my oven again. Late for dinner. Cool. We got veggies. Okay. We got some stuff here. We take all that. The tent is empty but for a pair of stained cots and the stink of unwashed bodies. Gross. Gross, chat. Take all of that. Yep, okay. So we've got like... Okay, here's what I want to see. We can make things. We can make stew. Speed instant value. 10 to max endurance, +1 to dexterity, +1 to perception. Simple but effective. The stew contains a pleasing blend of meat, vegetables, and rice. Pearlwood chicken. Pearlwood chicken is common among the settlers along the Pearl Coast and Defiance Bay, but its popularity has not spread far north or abroad. Locals claim that the dwarves of Talinir were responsible for inventing the dish. Given the odd assembly of ingredients, often a notable feature of dwarven cuisine, many are inclined to accept the claim at face value. There are rumors that the Duke of Ozia has become fond of Pearlwood chicken. That might be a good thing to note. Supposedly using gray breast chickens imported live all the way from Old Velia to suit his particular taste. As the dish is not yet popular in the Velian republics, the citizens of Ozia are not sure if they should try to emulate the Duke's rumored style or vigorously deny it to foreigners. So for 300 seconds, 10 to max endurance, +2 to constitution. Okay, very cool. Duke's own beef loaf. Ah, beef loaf sounds good. 300 seconds, 10 to max endurance, 2 to might. Beef loaf is a standard dish all across the Direwood, and hundreds of families have been using the same recipe for generations. No one is quite sure how it came to be known as the Duke's own, but two legends are widespread. The first involves Admeth Hadret, the Direwood's first Duke, personally making beef loaf for his captive prisoner, the Glant Fathin Galvin Reged. The Orlin was supposedly so fond of the meal that he asked for the recipe and passed it on to his kin after his release. The second, more likely tale features an unscrupulous cook who worked for the venerable Black Hound Inn of Gilded Vale. She confided in myriad travelers that she had a recipe for the Duke's own beef loaf, simply her own delicious recipe, and sold it to dozens of people for outrageous prices. Each victim of the ruse went on to make their beef loaf with the Duke's own recipe, giving rise to the popular name. Alright, cool. Cool. So, that's really neat. What's the map look like here? You're too good. You missed some stuff right here, though, I think. So, wasn't there an option? This is kind of driving me nuts. Thought I saw something. Oh. This is what we want to do. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. I remember it, chat. Good, good, good. Now. That is what we want to grab. We're sure we got that correct. Yes. But we didn't grab this. Nice. Let me grab that too. I think at this point, we're going to work our way to the Gilded Bell. 8 hours to complete your journey from the Bellwood to Gilded Bell. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. I need a short break to get myself some lunch made up. I'm going to eat while I play, but I need to grab my water, grab something to eat while we play through, and so I need just a few minutes here. So, everybody, I appreciate you being here. I'm having a blast with this game. I hope everybody's enjoying the content. I'll try to get through it a little bit faster. We'll speed up everything, fast mode. Now that I'm kind of getting my wits about me and how it all works and all of that stuff. So we'll speed it up a little bit. I'm going to take a quick break, fix myself something to eat, grab my water, and stretch my legs real quick before we move on to this next part. So thanks everybody for being here. Give me just a few minutes and we'll get back at it. All right. Thank you so much. All right, chat. Thank you for being patient. Apologies. Okay. I'm gonna get back to it right now. It's happening. I'm loving this. I've wanted to play this game for so long. Woo! Okay. Oh, man. What?
You must be one of the new settlers. Welcome to Gilded Vale. You'll be pleased to know that we've had some recent vacancies here.
Man approaches you. His skin is dull and gray as the desolate village behind him. He scans you with sunken, lifeless eyes. When he said, "You'll be pleased to know that we've had some recent vacancies here," he glances at the gnarled, leafless monstrosity of a tree next to him. Yikes. Goodness. I really want to say number 3. It's just too funny. I'm not sure what number 4. You might reconsider your lord's offer.
Of course, we'll need to make some inquiries first.
I feel at home already.
The inestimable Lord Radric VII has taken great pains to insulate our town from Widewind's legacy. Have you ever sired a Hollowborn child?
What are you talking about?
An infant born without a soul, of course. Lord Raderick has made it his first priority to eliminate this scourge from our village.
Okay.
I should warn you, stranger. Here in Gilded Vale, we have a special place for dissidents, charlatans, and those who would hide a curse in our midst.
I think we found the place.
His lordship's wife is with child and due any day now. Without his approval, I shan't be able to find you a permanent settlement. It will have to wait until after the birth. We can continue our interview then, after the bell tolls from Radric's hold to signal my lord's new heir. In the meantime, you can find temporary accommodations at the inn just southwest of here.
I'm not going to talk to this individual about anything that I came across. It just does not seem like he's too open about much of anything out of the norm. You said something about Hollowborn and Wadewind's legacy before. Ergi is his name. He blinks. I forget that you foreigners do not have this curse in your homelands. The Hollowborn have been a scourge upon the Direwood for almost 15 years now. He lowers his voice to a whisper. Children born without souls. He shakes his head. Pitiful, dumb things that breathe, barely, but do not truly live. Some say the Hollowborn are a disease. Some say they are a punishment from the gods. He raises his head, empty hands. In truth, no one knows, but they began spreading after the Saints' War, and so the name Wadewind's legacy stuck in honor of that foul, blasphemous pretender. His voice shakes with vitriol. I see. Lord Redrick's decrees may seem strict at times, but he has our best interest at heart. He nods. If you have any other questions, don't hesitate to ask. It's important that everyone in Gilded Vale understand our rules. Oh, dude, I don't have the other option. What? There was a fourth option. Now it's not there. Weird. Fail. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, we'll go with the, been feeling strange ever since a close call with Bio.
Whatever your problem, it sounds like a matter for an animancer. However, the only animancer in Gilded Vale isn't in any condition to speak. Consider yourself fortunate. After she failed Lord Radrick, we saw to it that she wouldn't profit from the misplaced trust of others. A bad cure is often worse than none at all.
Ooh, holy moly.
But if you're set on finding a bottle of troll piss or a dead Audra pebble to rub on your forehead, you're welcome to check her pockets. A little corpse stink is nothing when you're digging for shit. My advice, however, is to be satisfied that you escaped and leave it at that.
Owie. I am weary to say anything about this.
Keep out of...
Listen!
Uh-oh.
2 tolls. Let that be the last.
3. Gods have mercy.
Uh-oh.
It seems your arrival is ill-timed. Three bells toll only for the death of a Radrick. I fear Lord Radrick's heir is lost, or else Hollowborn, and so lost all the same. You should tread carefully. Circumstances have changed a great deal.
What do you mean? You come to us at a time of mourning. The legacy has struck at the heart of Gilded Vale. Our efforts to redeem ourselves in the eyes of Durath must be redoubled. He sets a steady gaze on you. There are things I want to say here, but won't for now. Does this affect the Lord's offer to new settlers? I can be sure of nothing right now. I advise you to get some rest. The inn. Or a stable for all I care. Find me afterwards. I will know more soon enough. Farewell. I'm tired of talking to this guy. Man. Unpleasant. What if it's not the baby? Maybe Polsk managed to... Hush, are you mad? Leave it for indoors. I'm thinking about joining family over in Direford. They have it far better than us. What news? One of the best smiths in the Direwood. Did you hear the bells? Bad news, I think. The crops are blighted. The legacy is upon us. This place is cursed. Okay. I'm gonna grab that settler's arrow there. Okay. Apparently. Ooh, chat. Feeling a sneeze, chat. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. Excuse me. Apologies. They come in twos. Ooh. Zowie. Okay. I think we're good. I think it has passed. Look at the tree. Scattered between the roots are bracelets of twine and bead, wilting flowers, and notes half erased by the rains.
Were you looking for someone in that tree? I could introduce you.
Strange way to talk about your dead. He looks up at the tree and breathes out. Half the town's up there now. Seems like no right way to talk about it. Okay. I'm looking for someone who can help me feel better. He gives an understanding nod and he takes a long drag from his pipe. My condolences. He exhales and turns his attention away, watching the village around him. Welcome to our lovely village. Why, thank you. I want to go back around this other way. Okay. Go back to following me, please. Beneath the vines are crude carvings of a sun rising over 3 stars. Feline. As you near, you feel a vibrant history contained in the essence of this man's soul. Voices from its past seem to call out to you. Do I want to do this right now? Let's... I'm afraid if I don't do it now, we won't have another chance. Reach out for the soul. Thale Feline. You see a pennant waving tall and sluggish in the wind, a raising sun embroidered on the banner, the vanguard of a small troop of paladins. The atmosphere is buoyant, if restrained, and their armor has not yet been tarnished by the elements. This expedition is fresh, young, filled with the zest and zeal. At their head stands a commander, awkward in full armor, but determined in step. Despite the excitement of his fellows, he does not smile. There's a twist to his mouth, his countenance grim. He throws up a hand, halting his troop. Silence falls among them, revealing a dark thunder deep and low. He orders them to ready their weapons and spread out. Eyes dart from horizon to horizon, necks twisting to see the source of the sound. In the distance, dust and lightning rise from the ground as Stygian clouds race towards them overhead. The soldiers stand, only the staccato movement of their breath betraying their nerves. The commander closes his eyes, calling a blessing down on his troops. Invigorated, invincible, they wait as the enemy draws closer, poised to attack. Step back. Okay. Intense. Who are you, child? How come your face is so strange? How come your face is so strange? Kid. Take that. is... Okay, okay. So, not going down there yet. What do we have? Ingrod's house, windmill, Black Hammer Smithery. It's the Smithery. Road east, road south, road west, Aloth, Blackhound Inn. Offra's house. Let's go to the inn. Just... Let's maybe not. Maybe we don't start at the inn. Let's work our way around, see what we can get into here. You'd think these rains would be a boon for the crops. The crops are blighted. The legacy is upon us. This place is cursed. Black Hammer Smithery. Let's see what's going on in here.